Good morning, good morning. おはようございます。皆さん。What is this, broski? What is this? Do we have people? Do we have people in the chat? You get me? Let's go. Kurve. I mean, it's a great song, okay? It's just a great song. Shut up. Jizz in my pants, and I jizzed in. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I'm just singing. Okay. Torkun, Uber alles. Torkun. What's up, my man? You get me? Good morning, matey. How you been? How you been, mate? I've been good. A little bit late. Okay. Osoi. But I'm good. I'm good. Good morning, everyone. Yes, this is me. This is what I look like today. Okay, that's enough. Thank you. Now we can play the game. All right. Good day, everyone. So, first of all, very, very much apologies for being late, kun. Okay, I didn't mean to be a late kun, but it was, well, somehow out of my control. I could have gone live on time, but then I would have been totally miserable without my breakfast, because my breakfast comes together with the morning groceries, and they were late. Okay, so I decided, hey, let's put it down 30 minutes down the line, and let's be happy again together, okay? May the cogs be with you, Torkun Kun. How you doing? How is you today? Let me play something else. This was like the intro music. Let's try a little bit of metal, okay? Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah, bro. Yes. No, I've been good. We played Forever yesterday. I've learned things about the summoner, about the, you know, the combination of weapons between the summoner's staff and the daggers and some other weapon. I don't remember any names. Okay, it was like something Night Queen was one of the weapons, and the other one was daggers. I don't know, but all of those weapons are some like the void damage, right? And they paired really nice with the staff. So I was playing with that yesterday. That was really good. Yeah, I'm good, mate. Doing a bit of plastering. Hell yeah, bro. I bet when it's time to go to bed today, later, and you will close your eyes, you will feel really good. Yes, because it will feel like you've done something meaningful. You can see it, you can touch it, you're happy, you made progress. Excellent. That's how you spend your days, man. Really good, really happy for you, broski. You get me? Yep, Torkun Kun. How's the streaming career going? How is it? Did you fix the sound? Is it good now? Is it perfect? Is it angelic? Is it beautiful? Absolutely, man. Yeah, I need to do some streaming as well. Yeah, well, you know, priorities, right? I mean, depends. Are you thinking about streaming like full-time, or are you just hopping on to sort of stick around and play with the dudes? I upgraded my PC. I hope it's Linux. I hope that PC is Linux, bro. I really do. Because otherwise that's not an upgrade. Okay? Because you're being held down by Windows. Trust me. There's full potential awaiting you on Linux. I have been streaming every day this week. Okay. I have been working every day this week. Yeah. This week was absolutely insane. Like, I straight up worked from 7 a.m. to like 8 p.m. and then I just went to bed. It was crazy day. And my biggest worry is that going forward into the next week, I am at 77% of my weekly usage in Claude Code. So if I run out of tokens, if I run out of the usage, well, I might as well just play games, because for sure I'm not coding. Coding is for noobs. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So yeah, that's how it is. So why is this music always like playing just once? Come on, bro. Play it, yeah. Just play the music. You get me? So how do you find streaming? How do you find streaming? We have some news to go through very quickly. I don't think we have to spend much time on it, because today is the big dig day, in which I want to show you finally Stars Reach. Okay, it's the game I've been wanting to play for a very long time. It's the game led by a big boy, Raf Koster. I'm sure you know him. Okay. It's the dude who well, only made Ultima Online. Okay, so big damage, I would say big damage. And so yeah, I wanted to show you a little bit of that game, and just by a complete accident, that was not planned at all, they've just announced they will be going early access this year, which is amazing. That would mean we have something real to test today, okay? I mean, if the game is launching within the next 4 or 5 months, in the span of the next 4 or 5 months, because we don't know exactly when, that means there's something substantial to play. And we also get a new trailer to watch, and it's actually, yeah, like, I'm truly excited, because I think if this game is what it says it is, it could be fantastic to play with friends, and on streams, and outside of streams, it's something truly wonderful. When you look at MMORPGs, at the online worlds overall, there is a spectrum of how much control the user have over shaping the world. Most of MMORPGs, they don't let you change a single thing about the world, right? Oh, the YouTube chat has loaded, right? So, what happened is that when you play WoW, Guild Wars, that world is not changing because of you. It's changing because of developers said so. In Stars Reach, actually, it's kind of another way around. So, Stars Reach developers, they built the world, but they made it into a canvas that you paint. You do whatever the fuck you want with that world and other players. So, it's very much dependent on the creativity of the people playing the game, but also on the emergent gameplay that happens between those players. Very different approach, and I think if there's anyone that can pull it off, it is Ralph Coster and his team. So, hey, let's see it. Let's see it in action, okay? By the way, I do have this thing called Stars Reach Review Notes. Let me type in notes. If there's anything we like, anything we don't like, we put it down, okay? We're gonna keep an eye on this. Fun, absolutely loving it. Good, good. Is your upgraded PC actually helping you? Have you noticed a difference? And by the way, I have a PC right now that is capable of running 2K games, 120 FPS fix, right? Like, I mean, it's a sweet spot. Sometimes it's a little bit under, sometimes it's quite a lot over. Like, it depends, right? But 120 FPS, which is what we're streaming. We're streaming 120 hertz. So yeah. I mean, we're streaming 120 FPS to Twitch, to YouTube, all of that. But when I go to a Rift in Forever, bro, I clocked as little as 20 FPS. Okay? There's something skibbity papa pum 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 about that place. It's just not working. Hey, Entropisk! May the cogs be with you, hide the chan. How you doing? Fuck Belanor Libero. Absolutely, she's the worst. I did not kill her even once. She's absolutely terrible. And I killed Belanor, just Belanor, but then Libero was like, fucking bitch. Okay? It was like a fight between a fucking ant and the monkey, okay? It's just like, done. You get me? She killed me at 25% HP remaining. Oh, I believe in you then. It's fine. Just keep pushing, keep upgrading, get more of that oil turned into pile steel. Upgrade all the thing you can, and try again. But please don't try it in the base, because she's gonna ruin the base, okay? Thank you. Absolutely, it is so much smoother. Very happy for you, man, Torkin. Yeah, absolutely. That's so cool. That's really, really good. I look forward to seeing your stream again. You get me? Torkun, just so you hear, we'll be changing the schedule of streams going forward, starting next week. It will be, the starting time will be either 12, 1, or 2 p.m. Well, 12 a.m., 1 p.m., 2 p.m., to be accurate. And I don't know yet. I will announce that in Discord. I think it will most likely 12 a.m. or 1 p.m. I feel like 2 p.m. is too late. You get me? But if I summon her in the base, pals in base will help. They will absolutely help and die in trying to do so. Yes. So please don't murder our pals. Oh, actually, those are probably all your pals. Anyway, yeah, you're the, like, I'm just logging into the game to just fucking see the progress, and then I log out. That's how much time I had left yesterday about it. Yeah, I literally just gave you the access to everything I could, and then I logged out. I went to eat, then Joanna came back, we caught up with her Japanese lessons, we watched some Dragon Ball, we planned the next holiday, and it was time to go to bed. I was so exhausted, man. You get me? Yeah. And I see Torkun hasn't actually tried Palworld yet. Right? Torkun is like, yeah, he's on the fence. Entropis, you know? He's on the fence. We need to push him off the fence in the good direction. Right, I'll honor the hydration, thank you. This is my first sip of water today, unfortunately. Let me see what I have on X, because I do have some stuff. The man who built Ultima Online just explained why every MMO since WoW feels the same. So the man who built Ultima Online is Raf Koster, and this is the guy who's building Stars Reach, okay? Just to reiterate on that. And this video is not linked here anywhere, but I do have that video in saved in Watch Later, so we'll get to it eventually. I actually have no idea why every MMO feels the same. Maybe it's not a bad thing. Actually, I don't know, because it somehow sounded like it is a bad thing the way they said it in that post. I don't know. Just like you have FPS games, you have RTS games, you have action adventure games. They do work of the same formula, right? I don't know. Like I don't know what new can you do with MMOs. I'm not creative enough to get to that point. Hopefully Riot can do it. Hopefully Riot can do it. I think you can certainly, just like Stars Reach is trying, you can have a world that is shaped by players, right? You can give that that agency over to the player a little bit. So you can surely loosen up here and there just to add more content per se into the game and hand it over to the players. But at the end of the day, the formula, the pattern is all the same, right? The game loop is all the same. You go do quests, you fetch resources, you craft, you go back into the higher level zones because now you can. Rinse and repeat. It never ends. Like, this is the basic loop of every fucking RPG MMO. So I don't know what can you do to actually make it more interesting. I don't know if you need to make it more interesting. What's that? Do you guys know this? What is this game? This is some kind of a login screen for a game. From EA. They just said that this is one of the best main menus of all time, and actually I have no idea what that is. You guys know? It looks awesome. Vantix-chan! May the cogs be Vantix-kun-chan. Bro, that's Dragon Age. Oh, I didn't know. How you been, Vantix-kun? How you doing? I didn't know. Is it? Let me see. It's Medieval 2 main menu. Oh, people are fighting over what's the best now. Lord of the Rings. No one says what... Oh, the way they butchered Dragon Age needs to be studied. Okay, so this is the sort of, you know what I mean? Like a hint that you're right. Okay, I believe you. I believe you. This is interesting. Look, you've been lied your entire life, man. Look at this. This is how games are made. They're all everything is an illusion. Nothing is real. Look at this. Get ready. Your world is about to be shattered. Okay. God damn those game designers. You know? Ruining my life like this. There you go. Actually, that's quite smart. That's quite smart. I don't know what would be the implication of actually making a pipe. Like making a hole. It doesn't sound like it's some kind of extraordinary feat. It should be absolutely doable. Perhaps the challenge comes from cropping into the mountain. I don't know, but this is quite sweet. I very much like that. I love seeing how things are made overall. I really like that. Guys, have you watched How It's Made on Discovery Channel? I think it was Discovery Channel. Or one of those. Sometimes even maybe MTV played it. I don't know. But there's like this series How It's Made. I absolutely loved watching that. From crisps to shoes to bolts, everything. I don't know, it's just fascinating how people make things. Really. Babies. I don't think it... I don't remember that episode though. No, I don't remember that. Hey, what's up? May the cocks be with you, much coxes. What's up? Yeah, no, I haven't seen babies being made on TV. In that TV show, unfortunately. In a factory. That'd be weird. Yeah. How you doing? How are you taking on the heat wave? I found this. Vantix, what do you think? We get it. Okay. What do you think? We get it. And we try to play forever with this. The mouse pad is now officially on sale in the US, letting people control a computer even when play games using just their tongue. Even play games using just their tongue, bro. So I need to, you know what? I need to tie my hair. It's so hot, man. It is very humid, yeah. Actually, in the middle of the night, I woke up and I thought it was raining, but it must have been a dream. Really. Insane. I wish it just rained. All day, every day. I don't give a fuck. I'm never leaving house anyway. It just might as well rain. Yeah. Now this is really cool. It's a custom-made mouthpiece. Designed mainly for people with limited hand mobility and works with PCs. I guess it's some kind of, I suppose, alternative to Neuralink, right? I mean, it's just another way to interface with the computer. Bluetooth, the latest version lets users map tongue gestures to control like WASD, making hands-free PC gaming. The problem is that you most likely cannot yap when you play the game, right? Like if I played forever with this, I would have to shut up because it just, you know what I mean? So that'd be bad, but interesting to try for sure. Not gonna lie, this is genuinely cool, especially a WASD mapping, 1400 hertz. Yeah, but if you don't have, you know, if you're disabled and you cannot like use PC, like 1400 is nothing. That is for restoring access to the world. That is absolutely nothing, man. Really cool. Would you try that, guys? Would you try it? I'll be interesting to see if you would be up for it. What's this? And our engineers pushed the optimization even further. We've now eliminated hitching and frame drops, even with fighting 1,000 enemies. Now, forever developers have absolutely no excuse for their poor performance in the rifts. Like, guys, you have to fix it. Like, honestly, it's just like, you have to fix it. We won't actually throw that many at you in the game, of course, but the extra performance headroom means fewer hitches and occasional frame drops. Let's have a look at this. This is insane. Bro. Wow. And this is like fixed 60 FPS. This looks like a game, some kind of Souls-like game, honestly. Damn! Why is it so loud, bro? Like, Jesus Christ. There it is. Holy crap. Hey, for what it's worth, playing not Souls-like, so roguelike. I misspoke. Playing roguelike games has been a lot of fun. Like, everything explodes. All you see is just big numbers. Hella fun. If it's optimized this well, it could be really good. I was actually thinking that there is a potential to merge MMORPGs with roguelikes. Some kind of, like, for example, roguelike could be the way you approach dungeons. So, you know, just enter dungeon and you have a group roguelike experience. Pretty cool. I think it would be cool. Just like a twist on a dungeon, I suppose. Because most dungeons is, you know, a very linear path with trash to kill and mob at the end, right? The boss at the end. So, what's this? Crossover between Dungeons and Dragons and World of Warcraft has leaked. No way. What? Seems likely to be more than just a starter set this time, as we've seen in previous crossovers like Stranger Things or Ricky and Morty. According to a news post on Virtual Tabletop Roll20 that has since been removed, we can expect Warcraft to get at least a setting book for D&D 5th edition, as a couple of Magic the Gathering worlds have previously. Okay, so it's nothing to do with the game then? Or is there a game collab? Because I don't understand. I can see why die-hard WoW fans might enjoy having a version of D&D with rules for playing a torrent or whatever. Okay, so that's fine. That is... So it's like the game that we have. I have a board game that is a crossover between... I forgot the manufacturer of those games. Jesus. Anyway, there's like a... You know how Monopoly does crossovers with other franchises? This is the same. So it's not necessarily about World of Warcraft. So that's lame. I thought we were gonna have like D&D in World of Warcraft. Yes, there's 50 days until we find out what's next for Classic Plus. And by the way, this is actually very interesting because it assumes that we're gonna learn something on BlizzCon about Classic Plus. I wouldn't be so sure. I don't know. Like, Blizzard has never ever stated once that they're building Classic Plus. It's so far it's all like conspiracy theories, right? Unless I'm mistaken. If you guys have a proof that Ian has come out on stage and said, guys, Classic Plus is coming, then send it over, okay? But I don't think they actually have. But it's 50 days until BlizzCon, where everyone expects them to say something. We'll see how it goes. Will you guys play WoW Classic Plus? I'll be very much interested into playing it. Yeah, yeah. What is this? Oh, the sprite generator. I need to find one of those for those characters that are walking at the bottom of the screen. Nah, this I mean, it looks okay, but it's not pixel art. I found all those AIs that that generate pixel art are not very good. So if you guys know any that are actually good, let me know. All right. I'll be very willing to give them a go, because we have those characters walking down on the screen, and that was actually a real human, you know, making it, doing it. I ordered it on through a service, through a marketplace, right? But we need different classes, we need armor, we need all of that, and I'm not gonna be spending money on that, okay? Like I need AI to do it for me, quick and easy, cheap, you know what I mean? And then we have plethora of options, and whenever we have an idea for a collab or something, we can just kind of like generate it. Quick and convenient. So if you guys know a pixel art AI, I'll be very happy to take a look into it, okay? Okay. I don't think I have any other news on X. There are some news here on our website, bybsie.com. Guild Wars 3 will allow players to experience the world of Tyria before the Elder Dragons, we know that. That's about... I think Guild Wars 3 is set about 1200 years before Guild Wars 1. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I expect a game to be extremely basic, lore-wise. Like, very simple. It's just humans having a little bit of a disagreement, and the guilds, which is, you know, in the name, they kind of fight each other, and that's it. There's no dragons, no cosmic energy, no big dig, no ley lines, no fucking big magic or world destruction, nothing like portals, time walking. No. Just a simple fucking everyday problem of everyday folks, and a little bit of a conflict between guilds. That's what I expect from Guild Wars 3. That's like my top wish list. No more fire gods, nothing like that. Simple game. I hope this comes to fruition. You asked for them and you're getting them. Dragons are coming to Albion Online. Okay, speaking of dragons. You made a new armor. Doubled my HP. So, well, so now you can maybe kill the boss. Will you try now? Dragons coming to Albion Online. Anyone in the chat playing Albion Online? I've been thinking of getting into that game for a while now. Well, getting into... I played this game before, but it's been a while. And you want to know the reason why I need Bellanor? Sure, I mean, shoot. It's not... Yeah, go ahead. I doubt it's like a... You know, a mystery of the universe, but for breeding, okay, there you go. Yeah, I was thinking either you want to catch her if it's possible, breed, or you want a drop from her, right? I mean, that's basically all the options. Let's have a look at this. This is, bro, this is Albion Online. They're bringing dragons. I wonder if you can, because I don't think in Albion Online you can actually fly right now, right? Damn. End of August. I don't know what kind of implications this has on the game, but... Oh, I guess people are excited. We got a dragon in Albion before GTA 6. This is what we were looking for. Another heatwave. God damn it! True. No, this looks good. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna give it a go at some point. I don't know. It's just the game is maybe a little too much PvP for me. I suppose Thor can now chip in and say just get good and don't die. But to get good, you need to play the game a lot, and I don't have time to play the game a lot. I need to breed Splatterina to then breed... What the fuck are those names? Bro, it looks like you just hit the keyboard with your face and press enter, okay? Splatterina, and then breed Walaska to butcher it for Corallum. You might as well be learning Japanese, because words in Japanese don't have any like resemblance of what you know already. So it's like basically random letters put together. Brain rot names, yeah. But hey, this is kind of a sneak peek into what awaits me when I play Palworld a little bit more, and I will definitely. I want to get to level 50 because that's where I ended last time. I suppose that post kind of shifted, right? So I think 65 is the new 50 right now, right? Because Jet Dragon is 65, and I remember the previous version of the game ended with Jet Dragon. So I will want to cut Jet Dragon, be comfortable with all of that, right? Get it all up to date, and this will be my actual new experience starting point from that moment. Okay, because everything so far, I've seen it, I've done it. I mean, there are new Pokemons like Herbal. Okay, Herbal never existed when I played. Cool, okay, fine. But it's not like that is the reason why I want to log into the game. Okay? So, I just need to get over that threshold and then start exploring the tree. I never been to the tree. I never seen the whale in the sky. Probably many things I haven't seen. Okay, never tried. So, Palworld is absolutely still in the cards. I just need to give it a bit more love. Me and Joanna, for that matter, because we usually play together. Okay. So, this one. Okay, I don't think any one of you is playing Albion Online in that case. RuneScape Monopoly game. See? That's what I meant about the fucking collabs. RuneScape Monopoly. Oh, come on.
I need 1 million GP, please.
Come on, bro. Where's the volume? Monopoly, RuneScape.
Would you like to know why I don't watch Shadow Village?
Why don't you watch it?
You have Shadow Village.
What do we have? Wait, what do we have? Just visiting. You have Barbarian Village, Blue Moon Inn. What the fuck? Edgeville. Oh, Varrock. I know Varrock. That I know. Okay, this is how much I played. Okay, I know something. Port Phasmatis? No idea. Shiloh Village, don't know. These probably are endgame, right? Because it makes sense that you follow the game from the beginners zones to the high-end zones. Oh, no, it's not true. No, there's Draenor. I know Draenor. I know Lumbridge. Port Sarim is the fucking... this is the port on the island with coconuts, right? Or pineapples, I think. That little, like, desert island. Grand Exchange. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I love those. I have this with World of Warcraft, so that's good enough for me. But pretty cool to know. Runes. Yeah, bro. Once you have a franchise, you can expand it in so many verticals. It's just crazy, right? Like, think about even the simplest thing, like McDonald's, right? They sell burgers, and now you have burgers with Pokemons. Now you have burgers with fucking Fortnite. You have World Cup McDonald's, right? You have so many ways to give your brand a twist if you have a very good foundation of a product. Crazy. And Monopoly is just a perfect example of that. No pay to win, just Ragnarok Classic. I don't know. I'm gonna leave it because I need to update the database, but I don't think I'm gonna play Ragnarok because we have Spirit Veil, which is something I'm more interested in. Ions 2 Founders Pack available, no one cares. Final Fantasy 14 highly demanded crossover with Final Fantasy 7 is happening. Never played Final Fantasy 7, no idea. Camelot Unchained, oh, this is the name I haven't heard for a while. Camelot Unchained. By the way, Camelot Unchained is the game that's been in development for 13 years and has less content than Persist Online in pre-alpha stage. Look at people are so fucking mad at Camelot Unchained. Really, oof, this is bad. Do you guys remember from last year the game Ship of Heroes? I think it was Ship of Heroes. It's such a good game, I've already forgotten the name. So this is kind of equivalent, but not in the hero universe, but in the fantasy world. Really, I mean, I don't know if they can get up from here. It's such a flop, man. And they're extending the usual time-limited early access to 10 days as a result of server issues. I don't think server issues are the main problem here, but I mean, they at least they're recognizing and helping people a little bit. Throne of Liberty prepares for Ramux and announces list of upcoming player experience and Nyx improvements. So Nyx is the latest DLC they did. Never tried it. It's like this frozen zone. Do you guys play Throne of Liberty? And anyone? Or maybe half played? I just played for 2 months and then left, never came back. I came back for one of the expansions, but that's about it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like it. Guild Wars 2 will let you collect in-game mini of local Seattle cryptid Jimothy. Bro, what the fuck is with this Jimothy the raccoon, man? I tried and stopped. I have standards. Let me think. So pay to win put you away? Pay to win was the reason you stopped playing, or because, hey, to be honest, Throne of Liberty has a absolutely amazing fight and world and animations. It's a beautiful game, like music, dubbed dialogues, even lore is not so bad. Like, the actual game is really cool. I loved playing Throne of Liberty. I really have. Yeah. Not only that, okay, so what else? So what was wrong with Throne of Liberty for you? So, if you look at Forever and Throne of Liberty, they're clearly two different games, right? I mean, probably on the opposite side of the spectrum, like as much as they can be, I think. The only thing that they have in common, they're not even MMORPG both, right? Because we still keep calling Forever MMO Light. So, actually, Throne of Liberty and Forever don't have that much in common. Oh, I know. You press W to move. Yes. That is actually what they have in common. And you rotate camera with your mouse. And you play Forever and you don't play Throne of Liberty. I wonder what actually kind of like... what made the difference for you? What is the standards that you're holding yourself to? Guys, this raccoon, Jimothy the raccoon, what the fuck is this, man? Where did it come from? Why does it exist? And what? This is Jimothy, the raccoon taking over the internet, okay?
What am I looking at?
This raccoon has the internet completely obsessed. Here's why everyone's talking about Jimothy. The Seattle raccoon became an instant sensation after this TikTok video wrecked up.
It shouldn't be Jimothy. It should be Timmer! Libla, libla, libla! This is the kind of name I would expect for this dude. What the fuck is this?
Millions of views, and if you're wondering why he looks so different, wildlife experts believe Jimothy has a rare congenital spinal condition that compresses his vertebrae, giving him his unique shape. The woman who filmed the video says she only hit record because she thought she was looking at a cat.
I thought he was a cat, actually, at first, and that's why I was recording, because I just love cats. He had come out from under a car, and I wanted to see what the cat looked like.
Timmer. Libla, 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 libla!
She named him Jimothy because she just felt like he was Jimothy, and within days, he was everywhere. The Seattle Mariners gave him a shout out. The University of Washington jokingly awarded him a degree. He's inspired memes, murals, and even tattoos.
I think because
Not even tattoos. Bro, they've made him into Guild Wars. They're... Bro. Okay. It's crazy how quickly things go viral and how quickly people adapt to those things.
You know, he's dealing with life a little bit differently, and he seems to be fine.
Timmer! Libla! Timmer.
And for the women who accidentally made Jimothy famous, this is her message to the universe.
I just hope that this encourages people to walk around their neighborhood and just
And look
at what's around them.
Timmer?
Who else is in love with Jimothy?
What the... Bro... Such a weird thing. Those fads that just take over entire internet, even gaming, it's just insane where they come. It's like absolutely nothing, and yet you think there are people spending their entire full-time job trying to break all algorithm, trying to come up with the best videos ever, and there's like this little Timmy running across the patch of grass, and some kind of lady records this on a like 10-year-old iPhone, and the internet goes insane. What the fuck, man? Just such a random thing, man. All right, anyway, so that was just news from Guild Wars 2. Legends of Aria reboot has officially opened playtesting. Holy shit! What is this game? Chattomate, ne? Legends of Aria sandbox MMORPG on Steam. Nani? What are we looking at? The following trailer uses real players unaware they were being filmed. Okay. GDPR, okay, but that's fine.
Darkness reigned. So the
From the former lead developers of Ultima Online, because today we're playing the game from the actual lead designer, Ralph Koster. Stars Reach is the game, right? And he made Ultima Online, and these were probably his guys that were coding the game for him or with him. I don't know exactly the structure of the company back then, but this is another game from Ultima Online team, at least.
gods created light.
Okay.
Lands of vast wonders were born.
Bro, I love this style. Ever since Guild Wars 2 created this kind of artistic style for their cinematics, I'm absolutely in awe with them. So good, broski. You get me? So good, man. Rent for fun, kun. May the cogs be with you, broski. Have a kiss. Good to see you. Really good to see you. Thanks so much for stopping by, man. Rent for fun, kun. A quick announcement. I'll be repeating that over the stream. We'll be changing streaming hours, okay? Starting next weekend. It'll be different. Not 9 a.m. UK. It'll be more like in the afternoon. So I'll announce in Discord. I'll tag everyone. I'll update the schedule where we can, and we'll take it from there. Just giving you a heads up, okay? Since you're here, I don't know for how long, so I just want to give you a heads up. Good morning, good morning. Ohayou gozaimasu. How you doing, man? How is life? How is Sunday? At first, I couldn't find a class that I liked. Okay, interesting, because there's... Maybe the problem isn't the number of classes, but... No, I want to say something else. 1 second. Maybe the problem isn't with the variety of classes, but with the volume of them, with the quantity of them. Because in Throne of Liberty, you have so many options, it's just insane. Then the mobile game menu put me off. Yes, so it's not necessarily mobile game menu, it is just Korean MMORPG menu. It's everywhere, every time, all the time. It's that like their thing. Pay to win part, of course, but pay to win, of course, you don't experience at the beginning, and it seems like you didn't get to the end game. I don't like the fact that the only way I can enjoy the game is to a point, and after that point, the only way to competitive is to pay. Yeah, that's fair. That is a fair comment, and if competitive gameplay is your style and this is your goal, then you will have to get your wallet ready in Throne of Liberty. If you want to ease off on that requirement a little bit and just enjoy PvE for what it is, there's hell lot to do, and it's actually really fun. You get me? Final Fantasy XIV is on fire with the recent announcements. Renford Falcon will get there. I believe Yoshi P came out on the stage dressed in some kind of big dick tank armor or something, right? Am I right? Like, it was... He looks so fucking good, man. It was like out of a cinematic. Yeah, I will pull up a video after this one, okay? We're now watching a new MMO, Legends of Arya, I think is the name. I already forgot. But Renford Falcon popped in and said it's ugly as hell. I don't know if he meant actually the game or what, but I just admired the illustration here, okay? Let's see. Isn't new, this one? No, it's like no, I just read the news reboot, right? So Legends of Arya reboot, Legends of Arya Eternal, they're like adding a title to it. He meant you? I don't think so. He's actually a very nice person. Okay? Compared to you.
Among them was Celador.
I love this style. Jesus. It's so good.
It was here, within the sprawling valleys.
I feel like I've seen this game before. I have some kind of deja vu moment. I don't know, there's something about it. Deja vu. You go, that's actually quite cool. Deja vu. So anyway. So basically, Łukasz is like a meme name among my friends, and we put Łukasz everywhere where we can. But anyway, it doesn't matter. It's a quick note. So they kind of go for this realism in a game-ish. I don't know, it has like this Gothic 1 vibes to me. I mean, Gothic 1 is probably way chunkier when it comes to models, but yeah, this very like maybe early 2000s graphics. Renford Funcon, when did this game came out?
Wielding their many gifts, they ventured out into the unknown.
Because, again, this to me feels like 2003? 4, maybe? This sort of Lineage 2-ish? I think a couple of years ago? No way, bro. This game can't be 2 years old, man. And because, first of all, graphics, but second of all, why would they do a reboot of a game that launched 2 years ago? Okay, that's 7 years ago.
Mm.
So this is what game looked like in 2019? I don't think so. But hey, I'm not saying you're wrong, by the way, but it's just like, what the fuck? It's, you know how Ashes of Creation was in development for many years, like 8 years or 7 years, and people just, like, well, some people couldn't get over that the game looked aged before it even launched. I feel like it's the problem with MMORPGs because they take so long to build. You should give RuneScape 3 a go. I should. You're right. I absolutely should, Kun. Yes, I absolutely should. Funnily enough, this morning I've seen someone on X going live for the first time in RuneScape 3. Like, complete coincidence. They changed it completely in the last 10 months. I think the biggest change in RuneScape 3 was restraining the monetization, right? Like, the game is no longer heavily monetized. Oh, yeah, exactly. That's what I meant. Yeah. It rings the bell. It rings the bell. Bro, by the way, have you seen my latest YouTube video? I'm not like putting it on you to watch it, but I'm simply asking because I mentioned Jagex in that video as one of the best companies to trust nowadays with your time. And it kind of tracks with what you're saying.
Facing dangerous lands that stretched as far as the eye can see. Life pushed on.
It's alright. I mean, I would totally play this graphic. I am the person who's not very fussy about graphics. I noticed, but I'm not. It's not the reason I wouldn't try the game. This here, player housing, right? This here, look. This here at the bottom, you see this part? That's good enough. This shows me you can actually build it. Like you have some kind of build mode where you put things together, you stack them, you rearrange them. In New World, you would just get a ready house and then you would kind of decorate inside, right? But here it tells me like you can actually make the whole thing. You get a plot and you build the whole thing. Because this is clearly human-made. All of that is human-made. Although, I don't know about the building because it's too perfect. I feel like people don't pay that much of an attention. So maybe buildings come in some kind of template, just like in World of Warcraft. That's really nice. I mean, I like that.
Shedding torchlight where there had been none.
Legends of Aria.
Where mystery had shrouded the ancient and unknown.
I mean, they have dragons. You can't complain, right? They're the dragons. Albion Online is now getting dragons, and people are very excited. So if the game has already some dragons in it, hey, good reason to play the game, no? I think so.
For each chose their own path.
Legends of Aria. I wonder if I have that wish listed. Coming to Steam 6th of August. That is, bro, that is like 2 weeks-ish? God damn, wait a second. Let me pull this up. Legends of Aria. Eternal, yes. This is the one. I will add to my wish list, because I don't have it in my wish list. And also in here, let me see if I have this game on our website, because I will add that into my profile. So it is Legends of Aria. I don't think we have that. It would have find them. It would have find it immediately. Like, it's just straight up not here, right? Yeah, it doesn't exist. Okay, I will. In that case, what we can do Legends of Aria Eternal, right? Yes, Legends of Aria Eternal, and is built by Emergent Worlds. Here and here. Homepage. I don't know if they have a homepage, though. Some kind of a website. Let me see. Maybe we can add them to the library and wishlist them. Oh, there it is. Yep. So we're just adding the homepage here. Steam page goes here. And they are giving us a copium. Right, the copium date was 6th of August 2026, and we don't know the release date, just this one. And I'm gonna approve it as new, and then we can go here, and Legends of Aria should be on the list. There it is. No, Legends of Aris. Wait, where is it? There it is. Okay, Legends of Aria Eternal, and I will add it to my, where is it? To my wish list. There we go. So now if I go to my profile, the game should be somewhere here, right? There it is, first. Okay. Okay, we'll pull the thumbnail later. And yes, by the way, Rent for Funcon, I read about RuneScape 3 housing here as well. It was somewhere on this list that I've seen it. How is it? Have you tried it? Because housing is usually one of those systems that is very heavy on development. It's hard. ORPG Grimdawn, that's not MMO. Dragons are coming to Albion Online, we know this. Ragnarok Online, we know this. Albion Online, Dragons, we know this. Ion 2, that doesn't matter. Spirit Veil apologizes for a rocky launch. Don't worry, dude, you're doing great, man. Monetization. The first 12 MMO expansions ever released. Perfect 10. It's not Dungeons and Dragons Online, don't worry. After almost 10 years, oh, this one. Bro. We need to try the Seed game. 100%. 100%. I don't know if it's here, actually. Seed? Seed Online. Buy seeds, buy vegetables. No, I mean MMORPG, bro. I think this is the one. Yeah. What is? I mean, I'm on the... Okay, yeah. This thing. Best of Summer Game Festival 26. 30 euro. And it is apparently MMORPG, bro. And you're just building entire cities, civilizations, villages, worlds with your friends and strangers. Really, really cool looking game. And it seems to be just buy once and own it forever. Is it coming to Steam? Yes. Okay. Really into this. You know what? I will actually pin this so I don't forget. Yeah. I think they take some stuff from other JGEX survival games. Let me see this. So x.com. Let's go to X. And we have RuneScape 3 housing. Let's take a look quickly. And also, I wanted to see what we were talking about. Final Fantasy, right? Final Fantasy 14 Yoshi P. Let's see this, guys. See this. This is CEO of the company that runs Final Fantasy 14, right? He's coming out on stage like this, bro. Hell yeah. So well done. So well done, man. Amazing. And I think this is supposed to advertise some kind of expansion or, I don't know, new set of art. I don't know, because I'm not playing the game. Maybe Rent for Fun can say. I don't know what this is, if this is like an upcoming transmog. I love you, Yoshi P. Yeah, people love him. Yoshi P is awesome. There it is. Yeah, this is so cool. So, like, really cool. I don't know. I can easily see Chris Metzen, right? Coming out on stage dressed up as Thrall. Wouldn't that be cool? I mean, awesome. Why the fuck not? Have some fun. That'd be great. And, you know, by the way, isn't it funny that we don't even know who CEO of Blizzard is? Or CEO of, like, World of Warcraft. I don't know if that is a thing. Isn't that a little bit weird, by the way? I would think that as a CEO, you would want to stay in touch with your fan base. And you would actually want to talk to them and be in front of them, be with them in the room. And honestly, I don't even know who that is. The only faces I know is Ian and Molly. Mostly. Right? But even they don't really show up that often. In here, when you have like Final Fantasy Fest, I don't know, like some kind of keynote presentation, there's actual CEO coming on stage dressed up as one of the characters and having fun with the fans. Like actually understanding memes, being in the world with them, and just talking, to, like being a player like everyone else in the room at that time. That's awesome. And a quick spoiler, if you watch my latest video, like Square Enix, in my opinion, is the best company to trust. Best MMORPG company to trust, right? Really, really cool. Seed Online, we have Daily Grind. What anticipated MMO completely let you down? That's not interesting. Multiplayer RTS, that's not MMO. We're not interested in that. Zeus God of Arrogance is an upcoming Korean MMO. Oh my god, guys, another one. Redford, help. Torkun. Maybe this one this time, huh? Maybe this will be better than Throne of Liberty. Zeus of Arrogance. Oh my god, okay. Let's have a look. If I was to pull up a bingo card, I could easily score 5 in a row. Okay? I don't even have to know anything about this game. No, actually, sorry. All I need to know, this is a Korean game. That's all I need to know. And I already know there will be infinite upgrade systems. There will be premium currencies. There will be pay to win. Okay. There will be a daily login rewards. There will be loot boxes. There will be endless notifications coming from everything you collect. Everything on your screen will shout at you, hey, click me, see me, there is new message, you haven't seen this item, you haven't opened this box, hey, come on, open it, bitch, all the fucking time. Okay, there's already like 6 or 7 things it's like given that this game will have. Okay, like I'm 100% sure. And also it will have great dungeons and great fight. And great graphics, by the way. It's not that Korean games are all bad. It's just the things that make them bad are completely overshadowing what's good about them, in my opinion. 6 or 7, yes. Sound like you just had to come in with that, right? Yeah. Zeus. What's that? Well, can't you read? Ren for fun, could I'm really disappointed. Top left, there is a title of the game. I don't know what you mean.
환영합니다. 신화가 살아 숨쉬는 곳 제우스 오만의 신의 세계로
Yeah.
여러분을 초대합니다.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that.
우리의 여정은 축복의 땅 테베에서 시작합니다.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah.
가볼까요?
Mm-hmm.
테베의 서막을 여는 키타이론 언덕. 그 너머로 푸른 초원과 끝없는
Not sure about this one actually. Not sure, right? But everything else makes sense.
펼쳐집니다. 본래 신의 자비 아래 평화만이 가득했던 이곳은
By the way, if you cannot tell, this is in Greece, right? I mean, quite obvious.
고요한 초원 너머로 목동이 오가던 곳입니다.
This is what ancient Greece looked like, by the way. Exact, like this is replica, 1-to-1, and he just said it.
하지만 거대한 유성이 떨어지던 그날 이후
Bro, this is straight up some kind of Final Fantasy shit, no?
이곳은 고요한
They have a chocobo.
초원 너머로
Look,
목동이 오가던
thieves
곳입니다.
stealing ideas.
하지만 거대한 유성이 떨어지던
What is this?
그날 이후 이 해안을 시작으로
Bro, I still remember the music when you ride the chocobo, okay? It's just crazy. And I'm not gonna watch it because I can't understand shit, if you couldn't tell. But the game looks okay. I mean, it's just, yeah, I guess a Korean game. We'll see more about this when it actually comes to the West or when they have an actual English dubbed thingy. I suppose I could run subtitles, but I don't trust them very much. Same graphics, same UI. Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm gonna leave it on because, again, this list that we have on my website, bybsie.com/MMORPGs, is about upcoming MMORPGs, and I'm not judging the game. I mean, if you like Korean games, there you go. Indie MMORPG Spirit Vale hits 20,000 concurrent players. It's amazing. Again, well done to the guy. It's one person who built Spirit Vale. Give guys some support. It's amazing. MMO Society Life C, that's fine. I have it above. The Guild Reunion movie. No way. No way. Who is old enough to remember those guys? Oh my... What? Bro, I would have watched every single episode. Every one of them. 3 times. Yeah. Do you guys remember The Guild? It is about the same time that Pure Ponage came out. Holy shit. Yeah, those people. It was such a nerdy and geeky TV show. It was web series, by the way, like pure ponage. It was so fun. So basically, those are people who are crazy into games, right? Obviously. They run a guild in a game. I think they actually were playing World of Warcraft, because that was about the time when WoW was at its peak. They are playing World of Warcraft, but also at the same time, they have to deal with real-life issues, right? And it's kind of funny, kind of dorky. I really like that anyway. And they now have reunion movie a million years later. Okay, so I don't know how well that will come out. We don't have any trailers or anything. But they raised 2.5 mil in less than a day. Okay, that kind of tells you how good those were. Those episodes. Bro. And they just wanted 1.5. So they have plenty of budget to work with. Plenty of headroom. It could be very fun to watch eventually when it comes out. What are your early access MMORPGs must-haves? It is what it is. Multiplayer train-centric survival box ever rail. That is not MMO. Ion 2, we know about this. Maple Classic. Not interested. Spirit blah 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 blah. What is this? Spirit Crossing's newest update. I don't even know what is this. Social cozy MMORPG. Anyone played Spirit Crossing? That sounds like Palia or something like this.
Build a cozy life above the clouds.
Yeah. Like immediately. So the minute you hear word cozy, you know it's kind of boring, right? That is pretty much the bottom line. I don't know if Rent for Funcon will agree. But that is how I basically see it, okay? It's, yeah. Especially when it comes to MMOs. Yeah, that's I don't know. That's just maybe not necessarily my cup of tea. But hey, I will leave it on because we're adding the thing to the list, right? JGEX updates on fixes balance changes to RuneScape player-owned housing. So this is what Rent for Funcon was referring to. Souls Remnant is launching early access. We know that. Mortal Online 2. Okay, and these I've already seen. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we caught up. Okay, we have a few new MMORPGs, but today's MMORPG, Rent for Funcon, or anyone in the chat, did you actually play Stars Reach? We can finally talk about the boy for today. We're gonna attack the game. Last time we tried to play this game, I had VPN issues, and their server would block me from accessing new zones, and I actually didn't know that all the way until the stream when I asked their team what the fuck was going on. And they said just turn off the VPN or change the IP, right? Because they have some kind of geo-blocking going. So right now I'm actually a good boy. I'm out of the VPN. Okay, I can be traced and tracked, and I'm exposing myself. I'm sacrificing my privacy just to bring you the game. Okay, chat. So today we're playing Stars Reach, and they're going into early access this year. This game is made by Ralph Koster, the guy who built Ultima Online. You probably know Ultima Online. And this is the new trailer they uploaded to celebrate the early access announcement. Okay, so let's watch it. Let's dive into the game. In the game, we'll go from the scratch. We'll create a new character. And as we go, we can sort of review the game, write opinions, and then see what we think. Because I think Stars Reach, Persist Online, and Apogea might be the trio, or at least for now, those are the games that I'm really looking forward to committing. So, today we're just getting a sample, like a little taste. But when the game comes out, I would most likely want to devote at least a few good streams to playing this game with you. Okay, and maybe by the time this comes out, we're gonna do streaming full-time. I don't know. Okay, because it might be a while. We'll see how it goes. Let's watch this trailer, and you guys tell me what you think by the time we're done with it. Let's just make sure we have a good volume. Let's see. Oh, this is.
Welcome to Stars Reach. As you take your first step.
Maybe subtitles. That should help you a little bit. Subtitles, English. Oh, you can't see them. Let me change the screen. There you go. Okay, now you'll see it. Okay. Try again. Maybe tad louder. Let's have a look. Bellanor is dead. Well done, bro. Well done. Pat yourself on the shoulder for me, okay?
Welcome to Stars Reach. As you take your first steps into a new galaxy, you'll find thousands of living planets waiting for you.
Yep.
Some are dangerous, with volatile ecosystems that protect rare resources. Others are a bit friendlier.
Oh, poopty
This
poopty.
is Beacon, one of the many planets in our galaxy founded and governed by players. It is a center of commerce in the galaxy, but it wasn't always this way. Over time, more people arrived. A few homes became a tiny village. Beacon, like every planet in Stars Reach, is a living ecosystem, reacting to every player action, adapting and reshaping itself. Ignoring the environment around you can lead to disaster.
Damn, Teldrassil! Oh no! What are you
But
doing,
it was not the
Sylvanas?
end, and the settlement rebuilt. Beacon is just one planet in our galaxy, and your story is waiting to be told.
I think if you're into some kind of No Man's Sky vibe, you will love this. Because it's an online No Man's Sky, basically. Maybe it's like not as pretty, right? Because it's clearly simpler in graphics and animations and all of that. But the concept is very similar. An ugly No Man's Sky, there you go, see? Renford Funcon, something tells me you're from Eastern Europe. Okay, I don't know. Like, if I was to put you on the map, I'll put you in the Eastern Europe block. You're very straightforward. You're a very straight talker. And I can tell. I don't know. Like, maybe... You know what I mean? It's just... Oh, it's fucking ugly, bro. That's it. Hana. Okay, so you would fit well in Poland. Maybe try moving. You'll love it.
Galaxy, what will you make of it? This is Stars Reach.
50% German, 50% Italian? I suppose Germans have that kind of, like, directness to them, I think. Like, Germans... I don't think German wastes time for like, walking around the issue, right? When there is a problem, German people basically tell you about it. That's how... Like, most of... I'm sure there are people who don't like confrontation in Germany, like, right? It's just, like, a human thing to have. Some kind of, like, a reserve to that. But, yeah, I feel like Germans are straight talkers, too. And that's how you mentioned it. I love Krakow for sure. Like, Krakow is amazing, man. Yeah, Krakow is amazing. Have you been to Krakow's castle, by the way? Okay, so this is Stars Reach. Actually, wait a second. Look what it says. Early access summer 26. So that would mean we actually never... I never seen this. Earlier I mentioned how this game is coming to us within the span of 4 or 5 months. That wasn't a lie, because that's what's left of the year. However, if this is summer, it means literally like next month, no? Right? Or end of September, something like that ish. I mean, this is, yeah. Depends if they actually go on the back of the calendar seasons or not. Never been to Poland? There's always time to change that. I think you would like that. I don't know. Honestly, highly recommend that you guys visit Poland for holiday at some point. Just, it's really cheap to visit and it's beautiful, and people will absolutely welcome you with open hands. Especially if you have like a little bit of a, you know, foreign currency, they would love you. And it's genuinely such a great place to hang around. Whether a big city or in the middle of mountains, love it, absolutely love it. I would personally just maybe discourage people from visiting Polish Sea, because it's been heavily commercialized. It's actually ran over by Germans because they are the only people who can afford being at the Polish coast, and so it's very non-Polish, I would say, very overpriced and all of that. If you want real Poland, go just visit big cities, right? Like overall, Beautiful, beautiful cities. But also travel across the mountains, mountain trail. Amazing, amazing place, man. Finally finished with the repairs and curtains and railings installation. Send a pic in Discord, huh? What have I missed? We are talking about the Stars Reach, but also about visiting Poland, right? That's kind of like a welcome to the chat, basically. We're talking about everything that is at hand. Poland, it is beautiful. It is truly, truly, truly beautiful country. And it comes from a person who've seen it pretty much all. I've been everywhere in Poland where I can think that I would like to go to. Like, I'm sure that, like, places where I don't want to go, so I wouldn't go. But most of Poland I've seen, I drove with my dad and my mom across the country everywhere just to visit places. And to be honest, even in Europe, right? I mean, I've seen most countries in Europe. I think I haven't been to Switzerland. I haven't been to Finland. I haven't been to Romania. I have to think really hard where I haven't been in Europe yet. So I have great point of reference overall, and really Poland is nothing shy of what you can find in other countries at half the price. Really cool. I love that Dominik Tarczyński dude. Bro, I follow that guy everywhere on X, on yeah, like, bro, I know a lot about Dominik Tarczyński. Yes, absolutely. He's the guy with 0 illegal immigrants on the TV, right? When I didn't watch it live, but I watched the clip of it on YouTube, and I think he was giving the interview to BBC. It was like British TV, right? British station, which is highly like avoiding issues. They're reporting. They clearly have some kind of political agenda, it seems. And the guy comes on, you know, just a Polish politician. What's gonna happen, right? And the guy just brings out this fucking bomb on the table live on that fucking TV, bro. 0 illegal immigrants in Poland. And the lady interviewing him was like, oh, what do I do? How do I save the face? What do I say to that? You know what I mean? Yeah, that was crazy. If you haven't been to Bulgaria, my friend, I'll be your guide. No, I've been to Slovenia. I've been to Croatia. I haven't been to Bulgaria, but Bulgaria has definitely been on my radar. I was actually looking at Varga, I think, is the city on the coast, because that's where you have the cheap flights and beaches and all of that, right? But yeah, absolutely, Bulgaria would definitely be on my list. Varna, not Varga. Yes, Varna. But yeah, absolutely, bro. That's your city. Hey, awesome, man. Cool. Near you, who's not now in the chat, he was in Bulgaria, and his memory of the place was that he was scared to leave hotel, because hotel like very nice and tourist friendly, and then you leave the hotel and everywhere is just fucking those bald heads standing at the corner, staring at you very suspiciously, almost as if they wanted to rob you. But that is that's the image of the country that he sold me, which I don't think it's necessarily true. It's true that Krakow is Pigeon City. Yes. Krakow is Pigeon City. Poznań is Goat City, and Warsaw is just a great city outside. Just a city. Yeah, it's a really nice city, by the way. There are tourist traps, mate. I will not take you to those places. Oh, so wait, but how are you gonna be my fucking how are you gonna be my guide in Bulgaria where you're in the UK? How is that gonna work? Well, maybe we can be on a FaceTime or something. Maybe sit in Discord. Hey, bro, turn left. Okay, no, don't go there. Try this one. Warsaw is the biggest village in Poland. Warsaw is probably the most western city you can find in Poland. It's of course because it's the capital city, right? I mean, it's always the same. If you go to London, that's technically not Britain, right? If you go to Tokyo, that's not Japan. Same with Warsaw, it's not Poland. But it is Poland, right? But it's just like, you know what I mean? It's not the traditional Poland that you would see on the postcards. But it's a great place. I love Warsaw. I ran a marathon in Warsaw. I visited Warsaw just as a leisure on the multiple occasions. I loved every minute there. I really liked it. I visited friends. We had a good bar hopping experience. We walked around. Yeah, that was really cool. I really like Warsaw. It's just a different kind of Poland, I would say, right? I travel there almost each year. Holy shit. You know, I haven't been to Poland for over 2 years now. I'm actually going to Poland next month, which will, by the way, mean we don't have streams. But I'll say about that later. However, yeah, I'm very bad with visiting my family. Very bad. It's not that I don't love them. It's just, I suppose I have different priorities. Which I might come to regret later, right? But, like, I'm really bad, bro. No streams? What you want me to stream from Poland? You know what Poland looks like. We can coordinate. We land in Sofia. I'll rent a car and you'll see how beautiful the nature of Bulgaria is. I would love that, man. Absolutely. Sure. We have plenty of free time until we leave to Japan, right? Because if I leave to Japan, I'm not coming back to Bulgaria. It's that simple. It will be a long time before I can come to Bulgaria. Yes, you want stream from Poland? Okay, what would you want me to do in Poland? Do you want me to just walk around the village I'm staying in? Like, because there's basically one train station, one shop, and a couple of houses, man. Yeah. Unless you want me to sit in my parents' garden and just fucking talk to you. That's okay too, I suppose. We can do that. I don't know. By the way, guys, I have a bookmark called Palworld, and I'm sometimes saving stuff. I don't know if you heard, if you've seen this. This is helpful. I don't know, maybe you want to take a screenshot or something. Yeah. Torkun, I was in Ljubljana. I loved Ljubljana. I visited the caves in Slovenia. The salt. There are two salt caves, right, in Slovenia. I visited one of them, not the main one. That they like the alternative one. So I've done that. Miro Varaskun, Jesus! Miro Varaskun on YouTube's. May the cocks be with you. Jeez, bro. Hey, good to see you. Thank you. How's it going? It's going great, thanks. Apart from my ass being sweat and shit because it's heat. Sorry, it's not heat. It's heat wave or it's hot. Okay, I can't English enough, but you know what I mean. Yeah, apart from that, it's really good. Thank you. Busy as fuck, building things, making stuff. I think my like leading theme for the life I have is I'm making stuff. I'm constantly making stuff. I never stop making stuff. Okay, that should be like something I print on myself. Like, I'm making stuff. That's what I'm known for. I don't know if that stuff is good or not, but there's more of it. You get me? Less people and less chaos is better for sure. 100%. Yeah, so let me pull this up. I don't know if I showed you this. So I need to pull up the fucking Google Maps, right? Okay. Let's see. Okay. So, okay. Let me see if I'm not leaking anything. No, this is good. Okay. So, this is basically the place where I bought a house in Japan. Okay. And let's just drop a pin somewhere and see what it's like. Okay. So I'm just gonna, let's say these are the rows. They're not many rows, by the way, but you know, I can just kind of like I don't know, here. Okay, for example. Okay. So you can see how nothing is here, okay? Literally nothing. Let's try again. I don't know, maybe here. Okay, there's nothing here. Another one, we can try, I don't know, here maybe, there's some houses. Oh, no houses, sorry. Literally just empty space. Let me try maybe, I don't know, here there's like a big road. Oh, sorry, there's nothing here. A road where you can fit a bicycle, actually. So this is basically the place I got a house. So when Renford Fankun says, you know, quiet and away from chaos, I totally get what you mean. There's nothing here, bro. So the only thing that's there is this fucking space center. This is genuinely the place from which Japan sends rocket to the space. The only place in the entire fucking Japan where they have some kind of rocket launcher pad. And there is this store in here which I was to. And you can buy like a space bread, for example, from the guy. He was so... He couldn't believe a white person walked into the store. And I know it starts like a joke. But bro, he was like... What the fuck? Who are you? Because this is such at the end of the world. They have no idea what a foreigner looks like, man. And I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Such a... Yeah. It's like the end of the world, bro. It's here. It's here, right? It's here. It's tiny. Mirovas, what are you playing lately? What are you doing? How is life? Let me take off the watch because it fucking pings me all the time, bro. You get me? But really, really good to see. I'm so happy you popped in. Very, very, very happy. Good, mate. I finished proud for finishing the repair schedule for today. I blasted them for 2 hours. I feel proud. I feel proud for finishing the repair schedule for today. Blasted them for 2 hours. Bro, awesome. Awesome. Now, you know, enjoy yourselves for a while and, I don't know, do something else then. Yeah, absolutely. You got it. You got it. You're the guy who has the... Who has everything, you know, sorted. I'm not worrying about you. Take it easy. You know what you're doing. Really proud. Kamil-kun! May the cogs be with you, Kamil-kun! How did you play the game called Soulframe? It's really good. I did play the game called Soulframe. Yes. I did have is do become... Yes. Soulframe. I think it is right there. So, there we go. So I even have shorts from Soulframe. Like, for example, this one.
Ooh, this is a big boy.
There we go. Easy. This is the easiest game of my life, man. Yeah.
Big legs.
Big legs, big dicks. Exactly. Exactly. So, I played the game. Really cool game. Really cool game. Kamikun, have you been playing just lately? Because this game has been out for a while, but if I remember correctly, they have just opened what do you call it? They opened playtests. Yes, playtests for more people, right? Because there was like this exclusive group invited to play the game, but now it's wide open, right? You played it with Tor Vantix and one dude from Vantix chat. Alright, okay, cool. How did you like it? I played it with... Oh, fuck, I forgot his name. Oh, shit. It's one of the chatters. Oh, I feel so bad. One of the OGs. He joined me for the game. Forgot his name. Shit. Thanks for saying that, my friend. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Well deserved. Never knew about that placement. Thanks for sharing that info. Back-to-back working 3D printing car parts. Trying to build some app with vibe coding, whereas I am terrible at coding this thing, really. Hey, bro, that's cool. That's really cool. This thing really helps me. Just yesterday I had a chance to play Tears of Metal. Love the name. It was okay, and after like 1 hour I asked the refund. Hey, what the oh, wait, well, that escalated quickly. What the fuck? So I'm searching for the game again, man. I need to relax from time to time. Play... Actually, I don't know what games you want to play. I don't know what kind of games you like. But if you want to genuinely relax, play Forever. It's one of those games that I can actually recommend, I think. I believe I can recommend. I very rarely give out recommendations. Because it's, at the end of the day, up to you. Very subjective whether the game is, you know, up to your taste or not. But Forever seems to be checking more boxes than not. Right? You get me? You loved it solo, but in the group I was useless? Oh, so just like me in Mistful Hunters. That's how I felt. Yeah. And what kind of app are you vibe coding, Milo-kun? Because coding, I'm a software engineer entrepreneur, I suppose. Like, I have a company in software development, and I know how to code, but I also code with AI. I don't think I can say I'm vibe coding because I very much understand code, right? So I think vibe coding is when people don't know how to code and they yet try to code with the AI, right? But I work with AI tools all day. So yeah, tell me what you're coding if it's not a secret. Okay. Okay. Please share. I'm a Lineage 2 lover, where I can only cry on its grave because nothing's probably going to take me to those days. I think you're absolutely right. Nothing will take you to those days, but I think it's also something you can be proud of looking back, that you got to experience those days, and now just keep looking forward to the next experience like that. Okay? Remember, everything in life happens once. If you think about it, right? Because in life you have infinite possibilities. I know that now we're going into high level, but what I'm trying to say is that there's never the same moment in time and space twice. Never. Like, a thing can only happen once. Okay? Because you have infinite possibilities. So don't try to chase something that is pretty much unreachable, right? Look forward to the next thing. Play another game. See if you find family, friends, or maybe family. I don't know if you find a wife. I don't know. In another game, try something new. That's okay. Play a fucking guitar, or maybe vibe code an app. There you go. Yes. Bybsie, you were the soul of the party in Mistfall. I certainly didn't feel like it. I felt like a fucking third wheel. Okay? And by the way, why a third wheel? Who came up with the phrase third wheel in English? What had two wheels that didn't need a third wheel? Because I understand in Polish, we say fifth wheel, okay? Fifth wheel, that's fine, okay? That makes sense. There's like a car, a carrot, some kind of vehicle. It has four wheels because that's how you keep it vertical, okay? And fifth wheel is pretty much useless. It doesn't add anything, okay? But third wheel? Why would third wheel cripple the thing? You know what I mean? So stupid. Big legs, big dicks. Yeah, I just played lately like a week ago, but still main quests are bugged, no tracking. It's annoying sometimes, but game overall is really great. I think the game is really cool. Soulframe, how did you like the... I suppose the world? How did you like the fantasy of it? How did you like the abstraction of it? In Soulframe, it feels like playing a poem. It feels like following someone on LCD. Sorry, not LCD, LSD. LCD is a screen. LSD. The fucking acid. Alright? It's literally someone just smoked too much and made the game. That's how it feels. And yet it feels awesome, bro. I want to create an app where tourists or local will have access to the pins, where the local products like cheese, honey, whatever can be found. So if you're traveling from one place to another, these things pop up and on the map, and you can make a route to the local made products and buy them there. Maybe in the future I can add like experiences so people can see themselves or even make the product. Sign me up. Sign me up. Because, honestly, Mirakun, listen. It's how I experience new places. It's exactly how I experience new places. I buy local honey. I try local cheese. Maybe I get like a local flavored ice cream. That's how I... By the way, that was food, and food, right? That's how I experience new places. local culture, being one of the locals for a second, walking those streets, wandering around, not seeing the main attractions, just actually like getting lost a little bit. Oh, this jam looks good. Let me get this jam. Oh, someone local made it this morning. Hell yeah, I'll pay double for it. Fuck it, right? So absolutely sign me up for pins. I love that. Well, back in the day, most wagons pulled by horses had only 2. Bro. Do you mean like... What kind of period do you mean? Because when you say this, what I'm thinking about is a fucking gladiator. Okay? It's like 200 years post Christ, you get me? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking about ancient Rome or something. Like, I don't know. Like, really, really old times, man. I agree with vibe coding thing you mentioned, absolutely. Which AI are you using for vibe coding? How do you, like, what do you work with? The 4 wheels wagons were the upgrade, yeah, and the next upgrade is fucking rocket engines, right? And we're getting there. Or maybe, like, maybe wings, like flying, I don't know. Yeah, we sure have been on a journey. Like Americans, when come to Europe, they go to McDonald's and they have to order twice, okay? Because our Coke size is half of theirs. True. Yeah. Like everyone is, oh, can I have 4 cheeseburgers rather than 2? Because they when they put them together, that is like American, right? By the way, I've never been to America. I'm just like, this is what I imagine, and this is what I'm hearing. Like, our portions are half the size, and so are people, apparently. I don't know. Thanks, man. It's exactly what you're saying. Maybe we can go back to the more interaction, more talks. It's not this dry action of going to the market and just grabbing thing and going back. Yeah, absolutely. You know how I liked... Okay, my favorite memory of visiting Kos in Greece, right, is getting lost not alongside the coast where all the restaurants are and those fucking people trying to lure you in, like, oh, why don't you try our menu? Oh, are you hungry? Hey, how about the snack? You know, and they try to get you into the restaurant. I avoided that shit. I went to the ancient ruins of where the, like, old housing was, where all the fucking theaters were, all of that. And as part of those ruins, there were still an active, like, a market hall, all kept in the old-fashioned style, like old antique style. And inside that market hall, you would have people selling fresh spices, fresh fruits, fresh produce, or maybe like locally manufactured sweets and all of that. Bro, I spent like 3 hours in there. And I came out with bags. And the problem was that I had to eat it within 2 days before my flight. So I loved that. It was amazing. So exactly that is how I visit places. Yeah. Almost 2 hours and still no gameplay. New record, I think. Fuck. Okay. Guys, I love talking with you. Look, let's log in, okay? Let's log in. We can keep talking. I'm 3 levels away from wings. What wings? What is going on? I'm using Google's anti-gravity. Okay, Claude. All right, so I'm coding with Claude too. I'm right now at 77% usage. And it resets Wednesday morning, and I'm worried. Because if I run out of the usage, I might as well just not work. You know what I mean? Google, whatever. Google has Gemini. Yeah, I think Gemini, right? For now, it's going pretty well because I found Google anti-gravity really good with someone who has no idea with coding, and you tried Cloud Code, but to me, too much text, man. I'm bad with coding. Well, are you using Claude Desktop? Because Claude Code is part of Claude Desktop, right? You don't have to actually use you don't have to use this. Like, you don't have to use terminal, right? You can just, because you know what I mean? You can just use Claude Desktop and then switch to Claude Code tab at the top, and then it's like all very friendly. Very nice. Well, yeah, I mean, I could probably teach a thing or two about coding with Claude, because I am working with that horse all the fucking time. That guy literally never has any break. Even now it's working. I'm not even kidding you. I have automations, routines, schedules, tools published online. Like, my Claude subscription is being stretched like an asshole. Okay? It's crazy, bro. Everything is going in, swinging. That big of a stretch. Seriously. Okay? It is what it is. Okay, look, you have been here before. Does your latest reconstitution require orientation? Yes, show me the way. So, what it's saying is that I've tried this game before to see if it works, okay? Because I'm on Linux, and also we had problems before. I wanted to try the game quickly before I actually commit to a stream. So I'm just gonna like pretend I'm the first timer, okay? Okay. So we tribes of humanity ruined our home worlds. Some of us blew ourselves. I love the comic vibe in here, by the way. Okay. Some unleashed bioengineers, destroyed climates, okay, big damage, or let AI go rogue. Speaking of Claude, right? I bought the Fable 5, but man, it used up so fast and asked me the extra credits the moment I went to Gravity. Bro, Fable 5 is very hungry. But what you're doing, like, bro, my prompts to Claude are basically like, I mean, they're on the desktop, right? But they're big. Okay, so what's happening is usually I engage Fable 5 just for strategy thinking, for research, for planning the development, and then I employ sub-agents to Fable, right? So I ask Fable to spawn a swarm of agents. Sometimes it would spawn like 24 different agents which are running on Opus or Sonnet, which are cheaper models, to do the actual work, and those report back to Fable. Fable revises that work, judges it, and sends back for fixes, and it's just like a continuous loop. And by the way, it is called loop engineering. You can look it up. There's like this loop, and only when the loop satisfies all the requirements, Fable stops the loop and escalates to me to say, hey, look at it and see if you like it, right? So sometimes Claude will work for like 4 hours without my intervention, okay? And then I do the workout, I go shopping, I play games, I browse X, I reply to emails, and then 4 hours later, it tells me, okay, it's done, right? So yeah, like, I'm working with, I cannot live without Claude right now. Like, if you unplug Claude, it's like, I don't know who I am anymore. It's insane. I tried to learn coding with Python, but I didn't have time with juggling work, university, gym. Don't learn to code. Waste of time. Learn to work with Claude or Grok. Really. The coding will be absolutely unnecessary. I think I read research from inside the Anthropic. The Anthropic is the company that actually made Claude, right? They surveyed people inside the company, and I think 90% of them are not even coding, even though they're like software engineers, right? They don't code at all. Coding, next year there will be no coders. I mean, there's no point in knowing how to code, right? And by the way, I read someone's post on X that they feel like there are, so it was from a software engineer, right? And he posted that he feels like a condom for Claude. So I offered a alternative perspective, a different point of view, that you are promoted to a manager position. So you're managing Claude as you would have managed an employee. And as a manager, you don't really care how the job is done. All you care about is the outcome of their work. Because you have to meet certain goals. You have to report to higher ups as a manager, right? You have to prove yourself. So your subordinates, they need to do their job. And how they do it, you don't give a fuck, really. You just need to see the results. And this is how I see working with Claude. I am the manager. I give the instructions. I'm telling it what's the goal, what's the expectation, what is the standard, what it needs to do, how we measure the performance, and it just goes and do it, right? I'm not micromanaging. I'm just literally telling them what I need, and it kind of goes and figures it out. And if there's issue, it asks me, and then goes back to do the thing. That's how I see. I'm not seeing myself as a condom, and I think it's pretty cool. And why would I want to learn to code in that scenario, right? Unless there are some kind of like architectural challenges that your knowledge might help with, I really don't see a reason why you'd need to code. Why need to learn to code? You need to be the visionaire. You need to be the person that leads the way towards an idea and leave the execution to the AI and just let it happen. And if there is an issue, if there's a bug, you just say, hey, Claude, there is a bug. Fix it, right? You don't care how they fix it, just fix it. That's how I work. And sure, sometimes my coding knowledge helps and speeds things up, right? Because I can tell very precisely what it needs to do. But you shouldn't need to say it, really. Like, it's an option, right? Anyway, we are being introduced to the lore of the game, okay? And we're talking about AI. Actually, you know, it's just accidentally same happening in the game. That's why I love this chance of someone who never loved to write, man. Can manage a project because almost everyone has some idea in their head. True, yes. So, you're absolutely right. The execution, the implementation is no longer really... Sorry, the challenge of implementation, the challenge of execution is pretty much no longer there unless you mean a physical product. That is still to be made possible by AI. AI cannot really manifest itself in the physical world. Sure, we're getting robots, okay? Yeah, okay. But until you have a perfect Tesla bot or some kind of other robot that can come and change your piping in the house, that is the limit. But as long as we're thinking about digital, AI can pretty much do everything, and I think very soon AI will be able to outsmart humans in all ways possible when it comes to digital. So, yeah, you just fucking lead the way, you tell what you need, and you get it. It's that easy. I actually was listening to someone's discussion, I think it was Jensen, who is the CEO of NVIDIA, and he had very interesting thought that very soon we will not have a programming language. Because if you think about what programming language is, it is a language to talk to your computer. As a human, you cannot write code in its binary form. Like, you cannot... I mean, you probably can if you're like fucking dork or something, but like, you cannot quickly 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0. You cannot speak matrix. Okay? You cannot do that. So that's why people invented programming languages. Okay? And then we compile, hence compilers, we compile programming language into what the PC understands in binary. But what if AI could just skip programming language and write the code in matrix immediately? Like, right away, right? Skip the entire fucking compiling step, just speak matrix. And I think that's what's gonna happen. We'll have, like we're just gonna get matrix. You talk to AI, hey, I need an app that has pins on the map, and AI goes and writes it all in the binary immediately. Because programming language is really there for humans. We can just skip that step entirely. You get me? Can you send me a link? That sounds interesting. Torkun, what link would you like me to send you? I can send you all the links or the sources I have. If I know we're kind of like not playing the game still, and actually I'm playing very well into the comment of Hajdunovsky how there's no game on the streaming where we're supposed to play games, okay? But I have this entire bookmark here called coding, right? This is how I learn Claude. All those bookmarks that I have here, this is how I learn, right? And the latest thing that I know is this software factory. The latest trend is graph engineering. You essentially create a graph of how you want Claude to operate, and you kind of let it run. It's high level. Anyway, I'm not into that yet. I don't understand it exactly. But this, like, all my knowledge comes from this, bro. All of this, right? This is how I learn. From loop engineering to graph engineering. I just told you about loop engineering, how it works, and now the new thing is graph engineering, and I actually don't understand yet what it is. I just bookmarked it so I can read it later. See, loops versus graphs. People share how they build their apps, how they build their ecosystems, and it's the best way to learn for me. It's fucking amazing, bro. Yeah. The sculptures, wait. For now, yes, I probably see AI generating things, 3D models, and printing them too in near future. Yeah, that is already happening, right? Because you can integrate Claude with Blender and 3ds Max, and even, bro, look, 3JS MMO. I think if I type it, that should be it. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Look at. I don't know if there's sound actually, so maybe. Yeah, there's no sound. Okay. So this game, right? This entire thing. This. Fable built it. Okay. Fable built it. So the guy said, hey, I want an MMORPG game, okay? It generated all those fucking assets, created all the logic, all the RPG, all the levels, all the bosses, all the dungeons, world, everything, leveling, everything. This is all fucking AI. Can you believe that? Like, this is all fucking AI. And best, it is a browser game. It is a web-based MMORPG. Okay? So imagine if someone who actually has the talent to create assets, someone who is in the gaming, someone who understands the market, gets their hand on the fucking Claude or any AI tool. You can use whatever you want. Grok build is also amazing. And actually gets to build a game. It's insane. Look, day 3. Bro, day 3 of building a game. Day 3. Okay? What people can do with Claude in the gaming space is unbelievable. And so I am absolutely following this space as close as I can, because I want to build a game eventually. And of course I'm not gonna fucking code it, right? Of course, I don't have time for this shit. And actually I don't know this shit. Bro. You know what I mean? Claudius, okay, I will send you everything I have. Don't worry, morning streams are for yapping, afternoon streams are for playing. I'm having too much fun talking to you, bro. If I could, I would just sit in just chatting category. But as a small streamer, you cannot be in just chatting category, because like literally no one visits you, because there's like thousands of people streaming live, and you're like somewhere down at the bottom, right? So, but if I could, I would just fucking sit and just. I love talking to you guys. I can yap with people all day. So that's why we're playing MMORPGs partially. I love MMORPGs, of course, but at the same time, MMORPGs are such a great background to a chat. You can let go of keyboard at any time, and MMORPG is perfectly fine. Or you can just keep chopping tree, making progress, and yap, right? There's no brain involved in that. So it's really cool. I love that. Okay? A dozen different dooms. Okay? Bro, this is this what Tom Cruise believes in? Isn't that this what's the name of that thing he like Scientology, right? Because that looks like something straight up from Scientologist's book, like 101. You know what I mean? Servitors came from interstellar space. Okay, let's have a look. By the way, guys, I know how you fucking complain. Actually, no, it's actually Entropy that is complaining that I'm not playing the game, I'm just yapping, but you fucking love it. Don't tell me you don't, okay? You like yapping. Shut up. It's good. I'll be back after lunch. Milovas. Itadakimasu. Hi. I look forward to seeing you again. Please pop by again. And maybe create a character, okay? To walk on the screen. We need an army. Guys, if you don't have a character on the screen, create one, okay? Exclamation mark, create, space, class, which is warrior, mage, rogue, or priest, and then space and your name. And we're gonna have another bunch of thingies walking down at the screen, so we can have an army of them, and maybe then we can have like some kind of PvP between them. Big damage, okay? Okay, and an ancient bargain meant they had to save our species. Jesus. The comic vibe of this is great. They took some of us. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. They put us in the stasis. God damn it. And they called us Wayfarers. That's a great name. It's a great name. Let me do this. So this is what Haidunovsky was saying yesterday, that I don't care about Forever because it doesn't have a lore. Well, no, he didn't say it exactly. He said that because I haven't been around the world before I jumped into the game in the same way I was with World of Warcraft, with Azeroth, because I read books, I've seen movies, all of that, right? And there's like a deep lore connection between me and the game in World of Warcraft, so, you know, that's how I feel about the game really strongly. This one here is kind of doing the thing where it tries to onboard you into the world without overwhelming you, because, hey, say whatever you want, this is way, way better than fucking Quinfall, okay? Right? Because if you look at the introduction cinematic of Quinfall, it is the most boring shit I've ever seen in my life. Someone write that for me. Let me see. Maybe this? There we go. See? You have it there. You have it there. Exclamation mark character. Sorry, exclamation mark create. Oh, I just typed it on fucking Twitch and you're on YouTube. There it is. Let me type it for you. Here. There it is. There it is. L streamer, sorry about this. I am trying to manage a few platforms at the same time. I would actually love to have a viewer on X. I don't think we had a single chat on X ever. But at the same time, I'm fine with the things the way they are, because this is barely manageable, okay? Thor could never do such a blunder, as he is Mr. Perfect Streamer. He's beautiful, right? He's beautiful. Okay, greetings, human. Do not be alarmed by your lack of vision. You were struck by cosmic rays when departing the heliopause from your home system. We apologize, but you melted. Oh, you don't have to use the brackets. Just type in the word, like create rogue shacks. No brackets, and that will be good. Yeah, just like that. No. Just you know what I mean? Like, just like... Okay, I have to work on this, because this is clearly confusing people. Something like this. Right? Something like this. Okay. Just change the name. You don't want to be called Hui. Okay, Hui is my placeholder for everything. Even in the... If you ever see my code and you find Hui, you will know this is my code. Okay? We apologize, but you melted. I will scream internally in horror. I actually wonder if those things impact the way your game is. Hell yeah, bro! You have a character now! Woo! Big damage, Mirkun! Now you can go and enjoy your lunch. Okay, big situations. Thank you. Okay, I must scream in horror. We're happy to offer you a complimentary rebuild of your genetic structure. That is already more than Ryanair offers you when you fly to Warsaw. You know what I mean? Insane. Wait, we have a... Check what Skibidi Papa means in Bulgarian language. Actually, this is not how alphabet goes. Alphabet is X, Y, Z. I don't know why there's N at the end. That's weird. Yeah. Bro, you have to go back to elementary school. You get me? Is this what it is? What it means, let's see. Okay. It's pronounced Hui. Oh, K Hui. It's highly offensive. I don't know why Hui would be offensive. Everyone says Hui. Like in Russian, I think it says Ich Hui, Ich Hui, right? Or like we even say it in Polish. Ich pan Hui. Pan is like Mr. or you. Ich pan Hui. Go fuck yourself, basically, right? Yeah. Like bro, in Polish we swear all the time. It's like a comma. Kurwa, chuj, pierdole, jebać. I'm gonna get banned in a minute. But basically, like, like we go all out there. And I think maybe a reason why some people might think Polish are not very friendly is because how aggressive our language is. Like, because the minute you engage with a Polish person, they will most likely swear in front of you. It's just, I mean, sure, it takes a little bit of a warm-up, okay? You don't, like, swear at someone because they ask you for the time, okay? Like, you know, imagine a stranger asking, oh, excuse me, sir, what time is it? Kurwa fucking 8 a.m. Fuck you, bitch. Like, that doesn't happen, okay? But yeah, eventually they will start swearing more and more the more comfortable they are with you. And maybe that is one of the way to say how endearing that is, okay? If Polish person that you just get to know very quickly starts swearing in front of you, it means that they are comfortable with you and they like you. Or if they don't like you, we'll know very soon as well. We don't have time for this shit. We're not very much the how are you society. We don't do how are you conversations. Like, if you phone someone in Poland, it's like, okay, what's up? That is like, okay, talk to me. Like it's fucking Mission Impossible with Tom Cruise, okay? Like, what's the problem? Talk to me. What's up? Yes. How can I help? Immediately. There's no like, oh, how are you? You're good. Oh, no, really? Oh, your dog? Oh, no, and your kid? Oh, nice. Okay, so yeah, I guess. Okay, right, fine. Let's talk about work for 2 minutes, okay? That's not how it works. We're happy to offer you a complimentary rebuild. Kindly identify which human species most resembles what you looked like before you were a goo. I will scream again. I'm screaming. Hey, we have hydrate. I think he made a cocked review. Thank you. That's a good idea. Actually, haven't drunk that water much. Delicious, as always. Wait a second. I have a little bit of a lag here. There it is. Okay. Same in Bulgaria, my friend. There it is. Yeah. True. If you ask me how I am doing and you're Polish, I'm going to trauma dump on you. And I don't blame you, because if I am Polish and I'm asking you, how are you? Right? Then I actually mean it. Because we don't have the how are you culture. We don't use how are you as a way to say hello. We use that phrase for what it is made for, right? We just mean like, okay, like, how are you? Like, tell me how are you? If I'm asking, I want to know. Okay? Because it's not a hello, it's an actual question. So I wouldn't blame you for just trauma dumped on me. Okay. So we have a by the way, this is the second time I'm seeing this screen. And I don't remember much. I actually don't remember having species to choose from. Let's see. So this is the character creation screen for Stars Reach. Terran male, Squatchy male. And then we have Gerton male. And we have Elioni male. Where are the ears? Ears gone, bro. Wait, I chose a furry last time. What? There's no furry. Look, there is human, there's an ape, there's a devil, and there's fucking sea lion with legs for a change. Oh my god. What is this? If I ask a friend in Bulgaria how he is, that's the signal for him to tell me what we need to fix or sort out. It's the start of our for a serious conversation, not a small chit-chat. I suppose it also depends how you ask that question, right? Because in Polish we have this like, jak się masz, you know? Like, jak się masz. It is kind of like, what's up, right? Like, oh, what's up? Oh, nothing much. I mean, that happens, okay? But if you ask a question, hey, bro, how are you? Like, really? Like, you can emphasize that you want to know. Then yeah, that opens up the conversation. However, it's very often that, at least I would imagine Polish people are not very quick to open up, right? Like if I ask a friend, hey mate, how are you really? Like how do you feel? Like, you know, like what's been bugging you? I don't think I'm gonna hear quickly what actually is 3 layers deep, right? First they're gonna say, oh, you know, same old. We have to peel that layer, and then there's like, yeah man, I mean I've been not having a great time at work. Okay, then we have to peel that layer. Yeah, man, you know, you have to work with that person a little bit. But I think that's very human thing to like protect your privacy a little bit, right? Before you get that's why you go to therapy. That's literally what therapists do. You called Elioni a furry race? No, I didn't. This is furry. That's nothing like furry. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I want to be an ape. I feel like an ape today. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna be a great ape. Wait a second. Woo! 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 Okay, shut up. Let's see. Okay. This is beautiful. Alright. Cranium. Big brain situation. It has to be big brain situation, right? You get me? Oh yes, absolutely. The knife has to hit a bone before any help is required. I never heard that phrase. The knife has to hit a bone. Is that English phrase, or have you just like came up with it right now? Even if he's a very close friend. True. Absolutely. I mean, tough conversations are not very easy to have. But you just have to have them, right? Yeah, bro. Am I playing like a Korean MMO? I can adjust anything about this guy. Wait. We had a guy, by the way, we had a guy in junior high school who had huge ears. Huge, massive, like disproportionate ears for his like size, right? And we were very mean to him about it. Like, very mean. Like, but actually, I guess, I suppose, unfortunately for us, he was a guy that could stand up for himself. He wasn't a pussy. And we were very mean to him. And very often we would just call him Tink Tink. Literally, his nickname would be Tink Tink. And Tink Tink because when you poke the ear, it's like ting 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 ting, like, you know, like ringing a little bit. And I think what really got on his nerves was that when we started leaning against his ears, we would pretend that, you know when you wait for the class to start outside in the hallway and people are just lined up against the wall and he would just be standing there. We would approach him and next to him, like just stand next to him and be like, you know, just like pretend to kind of get comfy in his ears because they were so big. He would literally go ape shit. We got beaten by him, by the way. Yeah, absolutely deserved. But yeah, that just reminds me of ting 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 when I look at it. Yeah. It's a Bulgarian phrase. Okay, I never heard that. Basically, the shit has to hit the fan. Yeah, true. Sometimes we have those conversations too late, to be honest. I'm gonna leave him, like, maybe that's gonna give me some kind of like passive skill. Jerzy Urban looking, motherfucker. True. Absolutely. Okay. I'm just checking what we can actually like adjust. Let me rotate him. I wish we could just kind of like rotate him with mouse, because using those arrows is a little bit cumbersome. Bro, this is a guy you would meet in a dark alley, bro. So give me your phone, bitch. Alright. Alright. He needs to be a really mad Jerzy Urban. Really mad. Pissed off, bro. Okay. This will help, you know, with the night vision. Okay. Let me see. Can we make him see like 360 degrees? That's tilt. No, like no. Oh, there you go. Like the further out they are, the more he sees. Like peripheral vision improves. No, I think that's how it works. Cheekbones to die for, bro. You could literally just hang your laundry on them. Yeah. Just hang it to dry. Just put it on a hook. Cheekbones, there you go. Let's see, we actually have cheekbones there, Dinky-chan. There you go, your favorite, look. Now, the bigger the better. It's a fucking shelf. You can put a drink on him. And for later, you know? Just kind of chill. Speaking of drink, maybe I should drink more. Nose. By the way, has anyone noticed how he might be having cold? Because that bones is a little bit... That nose is a little bit red. Like, just... That is what I look like 2 weeks into the cold. Okay. It's really bad, by the way. I hate that feeling. Because then, for the next 2 weeks, after cold, all the skin is peeling off, and it's just not a good look. Is it? Okay, I think this is nice. Cheeks. We can puff cheeks? What does it... Wait a sec. What does it do? Oh, it just kind of like pulls them in and out here. I thought it would be like more like puffer fish, like kind of situation, but it's not it. Okay, well, that's not the effect I was hoping for. Okay, we have mouth. What can we do with the mouth? With... Oh, that's a kawaii-kun! Oh, puji 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 libla libla libla. Timmer! Really cool, I like that. Depth is fine, I don't care. Tilt. He's actually talking to us. That's pretty cool. Height. Hey, isn't he nice now? Look, a couple of sliders and all of a sudden he's very friendly. He's a very friendly baldy in the dark alley. He might not take everything you have, actually. Just phone. Okay? And keys to your car. Something like that, okay? He will have some kind of mercy now. Very nice, very nice. Okay, and then jaw. Jesus. I didn't know you could scroll there. Yeah, pierdol. Okay, jaw. It's fine. I don't care. Chin. Wait a second. These arrows kill me. Okay. Can I, like, pull that chin back a little bit? It's not how you look most of the time. You get me? You know? It's kind of... You have to kind of chill. Alright, body. We have to... Wait. Body is when we zoom out. So let me zoom out. And then, so I suppose... Yo, bro! Damn! That's a big boy. So we have a slim. Let's go for slim muscular, okay? Something here. Because this guy will be slow as fuck. This guy won't fit the doors. And this one will die of fucking anorexia. Okay, so let's just keep him somewhere in the middle. Maybe with a little bit of fat, like, you know, a proper healthy body. Okay. And then ears. Let's take a look. To be delivered. Okay, so I suppose they're not ready yet. Hair. Nah, I don't know. Oh no, bro. Oh, what is this? What is this bird's nest at the top of your head? Why would you want this? Bro, you'll have pigeons in 5 minutes laying eggs. This is a granny hairstyle. No. No. No, this is like an umbrella embedded in your head. You don't need that. That's just not working. Parting. That is basically the hairstyle that you have when you're balding. Okay? Because you kind of like drag your hair over the head to cover it up. Swept back. Not really fan of it. Crop. Wait, where's the hair? Why is this hair evading me? I don't understand. Leafy. Okay, that's probably not convenient. Messy, spiky, pompadour, pixie cut, medium. Oh, bro. No, I think I'm gonna go for a bald monkey. It's okay. Eyebrow. Can I change the color of the eyebrows? Just overall the hair, because white it doesn't work. No, this fine. Guys, do you find people without eyebrows looking weird? Because some people would like shave their eyebrows and then maybe they would like paint them, paint on top of eyebrows with some kind of makeup utility, whatever. It looks so weird. What the fuck is this, by the way? That is like horizon line, so he knows how to walk straight. No, we don't want that. That's just weird. Facial hair, Santa beard. Well, that actually works a little bit. That works. Although we spent a lot of time trimming the chin, making sure it's sleek as fuck, but it might be okay. I don't know. It looks good. Teeth. Bro, I immediately thought about Horde. Like this, like if I could make him green, this would be your typical orc in Orgrimmar. No? Undershirt. I don't think you can change that. Coat, underwear, you can't see it. Legs, you can't change that. And then feet, you can have. Bro, what is this? You know what it looks like? When you break your leg or your feet, this is the cast they put on you. This is what it looks like. So I think it's a little bit unfinished. Yeah, I don't think I can change anything else about the guy. For the Horde. He kind of looked like an orc, no? I'm gonna keep him that way. Bipka. Let's call him Bipka. Alright? While you were a goo, you lost your mental and physical qualities, but we can fix that. Well, I just fixed it, no? Pretend you are in one of those games you humans like to play. Allocate points. Don't worry, you're still you. Maybe let's try to speak this time, okay? Oh, I remember this, bro. It's kind of... Oh my god, it's kind of scary how much agency this game gives you. And I'm sure maybe the character creation screen is not the best example. Yet, I mean, they're clearly working on it, there are things to be delivered, but, bro, look what you can do with your character. Like, you can adjust every single trait of it as the foundation what you're going into. And sure, we have presets like balance, like, this is the most probably common choice, because you don't know any better. You have durable, which I suppose is kind of a tanky-ish. You have kind of a healer spec. This will be, I suppose, DPS, both, right? Energetic, which means you have a ton of fitness. You can probably run a lot, so maybe good for some kind of scavenger. Then we have aggressive, which is a lot of stamina, which will be health, I suppose. Health at the cost of strength. So that is like a build of a glass canyon. You are an orc, brutal strength is the way. You think so? Should we go for powerful? I feel like Unyielding is a really good title. You know, like, whatever the Unyielding. I think that's even a title in the game, in World of Warcraft. Volatile, that is... wait, you can't see. Give me a minute. So you have efficient, composed, volatile, aggressive, energetic, powerful, unyielding, restorative, durable, balanced. Right? And if you're overwhelmed, just go to basic mode and you have 3 to choose from. Or 4, but no one wants balanced, right? Composed. Composed means a lot of focus. So focus is spent by engaging in mental activity. I suppose this will be kind of a mage, right? Kind of a mage, such as using special attacks, crafting, healing, and so on. And then stamina is for physical activity, climbing, sprinting, jumping. And health will be for, you know, health. I mean, that kind of I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it now. So health is how much damage you can take. Easy. Constitution, how fast you recover, so health regen. Toughness is how badly damage hurts you, so that can be translated into defense. So the reduction in damage that you get. Stamina is for physical capabilities. We'll be going for physical, right? Torkun kind of like already decided for us. So we can, let's see. We want physical capability, right? So this is the one we're dragging. And because you have big bicep, you get tired sooner. Okay? Right? Big damage. You get tired sooner. So that, like, imagine Pujanovsky, right? He can't really run, right? He can lift and he can punch, but he cannot really run, right? That's what I'm going for, ish, right? Thanks, good. May the cogs be with you, kurva. Big damage, broski. I mean, good morning. Sorry, good morning. What is this game? Texicon, this game is made by Raf Koster, the guy who made Ultima Online. It's his new thingy. After many years in the making. Well, not the game, but the guy hasn't made a game for a very long time, and this is like his new project. So he's building Stars Reach. That's the name of the game. Stars Reach. You're reaching for the stars, and the entire concept is that actually the game lets play. It's an MMORPG, right? It lets players shape the world, as opposed you are being given the world. You know how in World of Warcraft Azeroth looks the same all the time, 20 years later. In here, the world changes all the fucking time, all the time. And you can shape it, destroy, you can ruin planets, you can build planets, you can build cities, change biomes, you can do whatever the fuck you want with the world. And it's all up to the players, so which is a very interesting concept. I don't know how it's gonna work out at the scale, but I'm willing to find out. Let's do a Zug build? Absolutely, broski. We're doing Zug build. My character looks kind of Zug, you know? We finish all with one hit. We do not repeat. True. Like, if you can punch it and you can kill it with that punch, why would you need stamina? Right? So, cost of physical actions could be lower. Wait, so... Okay, I see. Oh, so this is the relationship. Okay. Okay. In that case... Oh, and this... Oh, right. So, okay. I see. If we bump up stamina, right here, if we bump up the stamina, we get a pool of... We increase the pool of points we can spend within those 3 sliders. Which means we can be more fit, we can be stronger and all of that, right? Yeah. I just opened the Steam page. It looks fucking awesome. It is a game that... Look, so whatever you think of the game, there's something you cannot take away from it. Is that it has a vision. It kind of knows what it wants to be. It's not yet another... Like, you can't really say, oh, this game is just like Bitcraft. Oh, this game is kind of like Dune. You really... cannot compare it to anything, so that is good, right? And it has this unique art style, which is another good thing. It has a proper story, lore, which is a good thing. It is MMORPG, which is the best thing about it. And it's run by a guy who's built online worlds. He's been building online worlds his entire life. And he's literally in their Discord. Like, you can go to their Discord, say hello, and Raf Koster will reply hello. Like, he's there, building the game, right? And this game is coming out this summer into early access on Steam. Another good thing about it. So I'm like, I mean, it's kind of obvious we're gonna play it, right? There's so many good things about it. So it'd be kind of shame to miss out on it. And yeah, so we're just checking out. Let me finish this. So you guys saying we're going for a brute. Lots of stamina. Maybe not so tanky, but also not so squishy, right? Like, I don't know how to balance that. Can I take away yeah, let's take away focus. We don't need brain. Like, because you have guns, right? You have bicep, and you have a weapon, you have damage. You really don't need focus. Because, like, what are you focusing on? On that corpse, because you killed the enemy, right? So, I mean, let's just maybe... somewhere here, like a third. A third is good, right? Health, not so important. I mean, health is good, but not important, because you... Like... the first rule of any fight is bring their health to 0 before they bring your health to 0. It's that simple. Like, it's the literally rat race. So maybe, you know, I'm gonna trim it some more. I think this is a good balance now. Health, damage, and no brain. Stupid kind of situation. And now within those, we can adjust. Toughness. I'm not going into a tanky role at all, so we can trim it down, right? We're gonna have I suppose. Actually, I don't know how I want to play this because DPS doesn't have lots of health, but maybe a little bit survivability. Recovery will reduce the downtime, which is good. Can you be a rogue build? I think you can be absolutely anything. I think that is what's so overwhelming about this. But again, in a good way. I don't mind that, but overwhelming is usually negative. But you can, like, I mean, if you think about what rogue is, it's just a label for a set of attributes that make a character a certain way, right? Because rogue is just a label. Like, when you think rogue, okay, it's like nimble, right? Quick, big damage, low health, very squishy, but also hard to catch, right? So you can probably work with those stats. Evasive, yeah. So you can most likely work with those stats to get to that point. I actually don't know what it comes down to when you work with armors and weapons, enchants. I don't know where the game is with that because I haven't played it yet. But maybe you can lay foundation for a rogue here by, you know, maybe basically investing most of it. I would say, fuck, I'll probably go for yellow if I was a rogue. Lots of I would say lots of fitness, right? Because you don't want to run out of fit. You don't want to get caught, right? So you need fitness. You need to quickly recover. You need to run along distances. Maybe Serenity here as well. I think a blue is basically blue is like a magic a little bit. So maybe not so much blue, but I would balance those two. Yeah, for a rogue. I don't know. Play around. Intelligence is for cowards. We smash first, ask questions later. True. That is the proper Bulgarian way, right? Blue is also for crafting. Oh, I know. I think it's very similar. By the way, Texcon, if this is what was like for... If this screen gave you a moment of, oh, kurva, what the fuck is this game, right? If you got this moment by looking at this, have a look at Persist Online. There is a video on my channel if you want to have it in a pill. But also, it's on Steam. No, it's not on Steam. Sorry, I think... No, it's not on Steam yet, because that is like in pre-alpha stage. Persist Online is a game from Cipsoft, the people who built Tibia 30 years ago. And it's also this complicated. Very interesting game. Alright. I think we have this one done. Health, Constitution. We want to recover fast. We want to have some kind of survivability, because we will be close combat, right? Stamina. Cost of physical actions. Maybe we can introduce that a little more because we want to attack often. How fast do you recover? So I suppose... Oh, shit. It feels right. I don't know. Oh, whoa. Mental capacity. I'll be stupid, right? Okay, should we go for stupid? I think this is the way. And then we have Serenity, how quickly you recover. But from what? Mental actions. I mean, I haven't been reading books that much, so I'm probably stupid and can't concentrate on all of that, right? Oh shit, kurva, we have a bot! Quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, ban. Bitch! Get out of here, you get me! 5 seconds. It wasn't bad, right? It wasn't bad. It was a good timing, right? Sorry about this, chat. I can't stop them from coming. They love me too much. You get me? Yeah, it is what it is. I don't know regarding focus. I'm not sure what I'm choosing. Maybe I could use a little bit of a label underneath the main category here, here, and here, saying like, because if I go back to basics, right? Like there's a button back to basic mode, so you don't have those many options. It tells you in general terms what each is, and when I go to advanced mode, it goes away. I would go focus serenity for crafting only. True. Yeah, true. Probably. So if we wanted to have a orc from Orgrimmar that is stupid but has lots of power and can craft a weapon, how do we... Something like this? Something like this? Ish, right? I mean... We still are keeping the focus really low. If you look at the triangle, very low. But I'm trying to balance what's left of the blue. But orcs can also become tinkers. Look at the Iron Horde. Yeah, absolutely. But I'm thinking about like your average orc that is, you know, sitting in Orgrimmar, enjoying a mud hut, okay? They aren't all Zugzug. Yeah, I know. They're good orcs. I mean, absolutely. Well, you do have two good examples for intelligence. Which one are they? I think, I don't know. Gul'dan and... Oh yeah, okay, in that case. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, sure. That's what I mean. Not orcs are stupid, but we're going for a stupid orc. Kinda. Right? I mean, you should have looked at the character textcon which we created. You'll see it in a minute in the game. I think this is fine. I'm gonna continue, because I don't know actually what I'm choosing, right? We'll now boot up your new embodiment. So what happened is that we were, you know, transported across the space as a bit of plasma. They called it goo. And now they are shaping me up into a humanoid. Open your eyes. Okay, well, it's too long. Now my eyes hurt. Okay, we have to wait for it to load. Guys, I'm gonna bring something to eat, okay? Because it's my time for a second meal. Because we have to grow those guns, you know what I mean? So give me a minute. Oh, there it is. Look. Okay. You gotta grow wieszaks? Hangers? Clothes hangers, you mean? Second. Alright. Let me hook into the fucking matrix. There it is. Okay. We Gucci. Chat, we have a chocolate berry smoothie with protein. With whey protein and some kind of fucking milk and yogurt and all of that. So cheers. We have to grow wieszaks, apparently. No, bro, I was actually thinking, I really like the build of my body. I could maybe gain a couple of centimeters in bicep, but I'm not like fussy much. I like this like slim, muscular body. It's nice, flexible, lightweight, looks healthy. You can get clothes in stores very easily. Absolutely fine. I love that. There's no way Doja Cat is playing Final Fantasy 4. Who the fuck is Doja Cat, broski? Textkun. What are you talking about? Music artist? Oh shit. Well, who would think that people who make music have other interests beyond music? I couldn't name a single song though. Maybe I know their song. I don't know actually. I have no idea. Like this name rings a bell a little bit. Okay, so here he is. Is there anyone else playing, by the way, before I fucking jump in and like get lost in the game? Because we can like group up and stuff, right? Commencement successful. Welcome to Haven. What a nice pun instead of heaven. Haven. It seems to be in a state of disrepair, which is a standard for humanoids. Make your way to local mayor. G to continue. Okay. Look, for a big boy, we can actually like fucking roll, innit? All right, let's get over this mess. By the way, I noticed a few graphical glitches here and there. Do you see? If you look at this beam right here, it's glitching out. It's most likely because I'm playing on Linux. I actually don't know. I mean, you could tell me if this is the same for you on. Okay. Okay. He's done it, guys. He's okay. He's okay. He survived. Okay. All right. Right. So this is the city. We're gonna talk to Bob. Welcome to Haven. Very good, thank you. And F1 is... Oh, kurwa. Galactopedia, bro. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, bro. Don't tell... Oh, my God. I remember this now. Oh, bro, I'm already tired. I need to lay down. No. 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 Oh, kurwa. No, I'm not reading this now. No. No, because that's gonna be another hour, okay? Let's run to the place when it wasn't working last time, and now it is, trust me. Missions. Okay, yes, I know how to use inventory, thank you. Put those new tools into your tool belt. Okay, we have tools. Grapple Kun, Pulsar Kun, Harvester Kun, Pathfinder Kun, and Terraformer Kun. Okay, so we have 4 slots for tools, 2 for utility, and 1 for mobility. Mobility will be grapple, right? No. Okay. How about if I just click? Maybe I double click? No. Yes! Okay, cool. Okay, we got it. Okay, we got this. Right. Add some missions. Very good, very good. We have filters or some shit. Very nice. Galactopedia is giving me exclamation marks, so clearly I haven't read something. Look, you have entire tab for lore. This is pretty awesome. I really like that. Yeah. This is not a game, it's a second job. Kodai Ryuken! May the cogs be with you, Kodai Ryuken. Welcome, welcome. Just like EVE Online. Yes. Yes, yes, that's actually a very good point, Kodai-kun. I have a friend who played EVE Online notoriously, and he was showing me Excel spreadsheets, okay? Bro, it needs PhD in EVE Online to understand this shit. It seems like EVE Online is not for mortals, okay? That's not for people who have a life. You simply cannot have 3 wives, 10 kids, and 5 jobs to sustain it all and play EVE Online. You have to be in mom's basement to play that game. And devote yourself. If you choose to be a Dumbo, the tree should expand by itself, to be honest. Yeah, it would help a little bit. Although, I see how this is repetitive, by the way, right? I mean... It kind of looks scary if you know, this is an infinite scroll pretty much, but you can, you know, you get some legend on the left, and when you zoom in, it's clearly organized. I don't think it will be that bad. It's just more of a choice where to begin. I think this is the most overloading part. Where the fuck do I begin? Why would I want to be good in mineralogy? Wait, it's from the minerals, right? So minerals, mineralogy. What a stupid word, bro. We're gonna get it. It's fine. Okay, next. Speak with Brunsa-chan. Where the fuck is Brunsa-chan? What does Brunsa-chan want from me? Oh, there she is. Okay. Orcs like mining. Zug. You get me? Yeah, absolutely. Yes, I remember, bro. I remember when in World of Warcraft, it was totally worth it to spend your entire afternoon flying around a single mining route, collect every ore, and sell it on auction house in the evening and call it a great day. It's just not the same anymore. You just don't do it. You know what I mean? When the corruption attack, all survey nodes went down, so our maps have gone all static. God damn it. Use your patch finder to give us head start on getting our maps back online. Alright. So I suppose there's no map right now. Yes, and we have local map and we have galactic map. And my current location is these coordinates, okay. Slowly opening up in front of me. Okay, that's good. Equip and unholster your patch finder. Okay, so I think I kind of got ahead of myself. Alright. Unless they want me to put it in my hand. Nani? Doshte? Your pathfinder beeps while it's out, leading you to hidden survey nodes. Damn! Alright, I'm using it, chat. Wait, do I have to... Oh, kurva, wait! Stand still to scan... Do you see? Top, when my radar is, it says stand still to scan. Now I stand still. Signal locked! Found. That was the sound for found, okay? Okay, did it. No problem, look. So what do I do now? G. Survey one node. I just... Oh, kurva! I just did. Am I good at this game? Am I doing right? In fact, there's a couple of EVE players that are strippers to fund EVE playing. Well, that says it all about the game. Okay. No, but hey, honestly, if it wasn't in sci-fi world, I would totally get into it. I really don't mind complicated, nuanced, multi-layered online worlds. Absolutely nothing. Actually, I prefer them. But not when I need a wallet to play it. And I need a second degree to play it, okay? Like, there's no school in London that teaches EVE Online, so I'm kind of at the loss here. Is this the tutorial world? Yes, it is. I think it is. Although, like, very soon we'll be going to actually open world, so... Because I've been there to test it. Okay, I've been there to test it, but I just ran straight to it. I haven't done those things running around NPCs. This is all new to me. I literally just logged in and went to the point where the game was crashing for me last time, just to double check before we go live. Okay, so now open your map. Map. You can use your map to narrow down the position of undiscovered survey nodes. Collect a total of 3. And we have a little square like this. Okay. So... Bro, this feels like playing hot and cold. Survey more... So, it says I can use this map to find nodes? How? Shh. This is too quiet. Wait. Let me crank it up a little bit. Oh! Oh! It says signal weak. You're... Establishing signal direction. Okay, is this the direction? Wait, this one? No. Okay, let me... You know what? I'm just gonna move. Oh! It's beeping! It's beeping! Oh! 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 Jesus, is that you? This? That is a crafting table. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Bro, No. You can hear the beeping going faster and faster. Scanning. Wait. Why is it scanning for so long? I think it's inside this building, man. Yeah. Has to be. Yeah. 100%. Because when I look at that building, it beeps faster. Can I open this? Can I kill it? No, I cannot destroy it. Okay. Oh! Jakalopekun! We have animals in the game. Actually, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I mean, I kind of know, but I kind of don't see... Damn! It has to be there, bro. I just don't know how to... Okay, let's not get hung up on it. Let's move around. I think the blue thing is where you should go, no? This is me. But maybe you just helped me. Maybe you just helped me. Give me a minute. There's a little bit of HTML in here. The left bar shows the battery level. No. They said something. There you go. See, Pathfinder. This is the weapon, right? This is the weapon. So let's read it. The Pathfinder allows you to scan survey points throughout a world in order to map it. So this is how you explore the map. Okay, they don't give you map. You have to like play a little bit of a cartography in here, okay? Equip the Pathfinder and stand still to scan. The compass marker moves less as its signal locks onto the direction. So turn to find the strongest signal before moving that way. Audio cues increase in pitch. True. And yes, we get this. When you get very close to survey point, just use it. And you can place a waypoint, which requires a skill unlock. Okay. So you can help yourself later to mark places where you've already been. Okay. However, my problem is... Can I kill you? I don't think so. Okay. My problem is... There is no marker on the radar, I think. See, it kind of like goes face cam off. Okay. So you want to see my pretty face? Okay, thank you. Yes, true. See, this marker shows on the radar. Do you see there? I'm pointing with my finger, by the way. At the top. It like do you see it like moves around? Is that supposed to be that way? Make facecam top left, I think so. We can see your hotbar. I can try and do that. Alright. Something like this. This should work. Alright. So. Oh. Wait, let me go outside. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, no problem, man. Thank you for a good feedback. Let's see here. Yes! Fuck you! Easy! And you have 64 of those on the map. And I need to find one more for the quest, but... Okay. You can jump in this game, so this is already better than Guild Wars 1, by the way. Okay, let's have a look. If there is 64 of those, this should be easy as fuck to find. And by the way, this stamina on the guy runs out so quickly. I just barely ran 10 meters and this guy is tired. Okay. One is inside of that building, but I cannot get there. Okay, so let's move on. You can hear the fucking noise. But if they're on the open map, maybe you can just run around the fucking patch of grass and see it. Okay. Okay. Oh. Stand still. I think this way. Even though it's a little bagged on the compass. No. I've been there already. Let me see. Let me go this way. Damn. Oh, picking up. This way. I kind of know how to read it now. Oh, bro. Oh, jizz in my pants. No? Okay, maybe just me. Okay, thanks a bunch, Bibkun. A few more volunteers like you and our maps will be fully back online. Let me see the map. There you go. That's how it works. So, okay, I understand. To sum it up, every one of those squares that you see here has a thing to find, and once you find it, it like unlocks that square for you on the map. Easiest game of my life, seriously. Let's kill Jackalope because he looked at me the wrong way, okay? Oh, kurva! He's called a family! Jesus! Those rabbits have fireballs! What is this? Bra! Bra! Bro! That's it! That's it! Eat dirt! Easy! There you go. And I'm exhausted now, seriously. Bro, I think we should have invested a little bit more into stamina, because this doesn't look good. Let me give me a minute. Music stop. Yeah, there's no music in the game, so let me just play something in the background. Okay, this is good. All right. So let's hand it in, and I think they're gonna send us now to the, I suppose, some kind of open world, open planet, whatever that is, that we couldn't get to before. And there's like this spaceship that you have to use to get there, which is quite cool. All right, Mr. Gahgrumkun. Okay, mushrooms. Oh, now they want me to now. They want me to fucking cook kebab, man. Guys, is it kebab or kebab? Because straight up, I've seen both. IRL actually, not just in the game. Okay, what the fuck is kebab? Kebab or whatever. Is that like original spelling and whatever? Like, because there are kebabs to buy, and I wonder if this is the same as kebab, just different spelling. Equip and unholster your harvester. Okay, harvester is number 2. So they're just slowly teaching me about the game. You need to gather 10 of the same mushroom type. And where the fuck are mushrooms, bro? Probably somewhere outside of the city, right? Kebab. Or cooks as well. Yeah, you can have both. Yes. Kebab. Kebab is too close to cabbage. Alright, guys. Guys, in your country, right? Is mushroom picking a thing? Daiki made the Cox Beer View, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Thanks so much for stopping by, bro. What a pretty game, by the way. Holy shit. Let me see if I'm actually playing on max details. Is there like FPS limit on this? No, I don't think so. Smooth terrain animation. Let's give it a spin. Actually, let me see what my GPU is like. Okay, it's not doing it. Oh. 85%. Okay. I think we can... you know, let's see. Maybe we can push it a little bit more. Actually, this is just menu. Let me go back to the game. 85% all the time. Okay, let's see. Maybe we can like skip the pop a little bit more. Occlusion can be high. We don't need shadows. Fuck shadows. Illumination. Oh, you kind of, bro. This is like a American menu. You cannot have regular or small or the smallest. You only go for. You start from medium. Okay. Texture quality we can go for high. Let's see. Okay, not much of a change. Really good. VSync on, absolutely, because we need to keep the refresh rate alongside the screen, because Linux doesn't deal very well with frame cap. Terrain tessellation, this is fine. Actually, can I push it to like fucking high? Will this explode my PC? Let's see. I'm just fucking going for it. Oh, there's like, okay, there are presets. Whoa, we have a fog now. No, actually, no, PC is fine, look. PC is fine. Maybe during rain season only. Well, at least, I mean, in Poland, I don't think we have a thing like rain season. But after the rain, yes, especially around like the early summer, maybe late spring, where there's this kind of weird mixture of humid and warm, and that's where mushrooms, of course, grow the fastest and the most. So you will have entire families, including mine, going into the forest, walking around for hours on end, right? Just to find like a few baskets of mushrooms that they can then, I don't know, pickle, freeze, dry, or like you know, share with friends, whatever. There's like the whole culture around mushroom picking is insane in Poland, bro. And actually, you can't do that in the UK. I mean, actually no, I don't want to say that. I don't know. But in the UK, it's just no one does that. What was the command to pop out my car on the stream? There's no command. As long as you are chatting, at least one message per 5 minutes, your character will be on the screen. We need to level up and gear up our characters. Yes, I absolutely agree. We have to make that happen, but I need either an AI to generate me more pixel art, because this lady on the screen that's walking, that is a human-made animation. I actually hired a guy. He did a fantastic job. Love it. My spec for the character was big tits. Okay? Aimed at goons. It has to be goon-friendly character, and I got this, okay? So it would be actually good to have variations like maybe male as well, if someone is not into gooning much, and then some kind of, you know, equipment, like proper RPG, right? So, but the thing is, oh look, he shrunk like your dick when you go into the Baltic Sea. Holy shit! Oh, and it stays. So this is like depleted. Okay, cool. Let me find more mushrooms, guys. There's entire like common knowledge around mushroom picking in Poland that everybody seems to know for some reason. Not scientifically backed, nothing. It's just like a mushroom instinct, you could call it. That when you mushroom pick, you know exactly which one is edible and which one isn't. Okay? And by the way, when it's red with white dots, you don't eat it. Okay, don't eat it. That's a bad idea. It's bad. Okay? Red mushrooms are bad. You get me? That kind of situation. Though I've discovered that many Polish families don't do that, which is criminal to me. Oh, interesting. I think it's weird, right? Oh, kurwa! Ty kurwa Jesus, you can roll in this game. I just came out from playing forever. And it was my, like, involuntary click to avoid. And you can actually roll in here. How cool. Alright. Alright. Let me harvest more mushrooms. There we go. It will be a delicious sauce when we're done. We're gonna cook some great stroganoff or something. Actually, hey, to be honest, if you have mushrooms, right? Just cook mushrooms with a with cream. And it's like skibidi like best topping for potatoes. Like bro, straight up. Let me show you. Like ziemniaki, okay? Z kurwa sosem grzybowym, nie? Look, if you do this, right? Bro, this is the best shit ever. It's you literally you go this is the routine, right? You go to the forest, right? You pick some mushrooms, then you cook them with cream, okay? And you put them on top of your potatoes. It's so fucking delicious, bro. Like, trust me, it's so good. Easiest game of my life, by the way. Yes. Yeah, after rain we get like 2 times a year. Oh, okay. So, Texcon, wait, what do you mean? You have rain twice a year? Do you live in like southern Spain or something like that? Who is this? Oh, this is just ready. Okay, my favorite man. Craft mushroom skewer. Okay, let me craft this. There was a crafting station, I remember. Right next to this factory. I think this is where I'm supposed to go now. Let me see. A cuisine built around ingredients gathered from the forest is uncommon globally, but it's a classic part of Polish food culture. Watched Mr. Makłowicz yesterday yapping about it. Oh, holy shit. I never thought about it that way. Ingredients gathered from the forest. I suppose so, because also you have jagody, right? Which is like blueberries, I suppose. That we do jams with and fill pierogis with. Yeah, maybe that's true, yeah. He said the most Polish dish isn't schabowe. Oh yeah, absolutely. Schnitzel is German. Yeah, yes. Schnitzel came from Germany. That's like the most basic dish in Germany, schnitzel. Yeah, it's rather prawdziwki with sauce. So if someone asked me about the most Polish dish, I would never say prawdziwki with sauce, and I wouldn't say schnitzel. I'd probably say pierogi or bigos. Or maybe rosu. Guys, I don't think this is where you craft mushrooms. Craft a mushroom skewer? Where? Wait a second. Where do I craft mushroom skewer? And by the way, last time we played this, I don't recall all of that onboarding in here. Seriously, this is university. Okay, so this is where he spawned, I think. Wait. One of those would be some kind of a kitchen, I suppose? Wait a second. How do I craft a mushroom skewer? Hey Bipkun, how's it going? Well, I'm kind of lost. Can you like help me a little bit? Like, let me see. You can find cooking stations in the Good Leaf Kitchen by Gagrum. Ah, Gagrum-kun. Where is he? I remember Gagrum-kun. We talked to him. So this is Brun-sa-chan. Wait, this has actually like big red cross, so that won't be it. Gagrum-kun. Ah, I've seen the guy somewhere. We talked to him, right? Gagrum-kun. This is... Holy sh... Wait a second. Wait. No. I think he was inside of a building. Right? Give me a minute. Gagrumke. Gagrumke. Doko. Doko wa? You get me, broski. Oh, hey, we're onto something. Bro, those pots are awesome. Holy shit. This is great, and they have mushroom. Where the fuck is Gagrumke? By the way, I kind of appreciate how you can zoom in and have first-person camera. You know what I mean? A Jagoda in Bulgarian is strawberry. I think it's the same in Czech, right? Yeah, they say because to us Jagoda is like Jagoda, like, you know, Jagody in plural, right? Like Jagody. This is Jagoda, and wait, I said no, that's not Jagoda. That's not Jagoda. This is Jagoda. Which is lower, bad resolution. Yeah, Jagodas are these are Jagoda. Yes. This is Jagoda. Right? You can't get them in the UK. They're so delicious. It's actually crazy. Because in here, if you say blueberry, you're gonna get American blueberry, the big and kind of sour. And this one is different. They're like mushy a little bit, and more on the sweeter side. And you can make delicious fillings with them. You can make delicious jams with them. Add them to like shakes. You know, they're so good. And actually, people, just like they pick mushrooms, they pick those. Bilberry, maybe. I think I've heard that word somewhere. It looks like bilberry. Yeah. This is Jagoda, right? Yeah, bilberry UK. I don't think you can get it. Yeah, they tell you what is bilberry plant instead of selling them to you. Yeah, so not very common. Wait a second, where's this guy? Jesus Christ. Gurgurkum. He, like, was he outside or inside? I don't even remember. This is Stratos unit. That's not what we want. And it's called Real Life. No. Good Leaf Eatery. Got it. This is it. This is the place. Yes. This is it. Sumimasen, Gangumka. And the crafting station is this. This is the cooking top. It is. Okay. And we need mushroom skewer. And we need fungus. And I can click it and add it. Okay, and this big button craft. It increases your maximum health. So I don't think it actually heals you, it just increases health. It takes 2 minutes before it has effect. Oh, this is interesting. I don't think I've seen... maybe? Well, in World of Warcraft, when you eat food... for stats, you have to keep eating for like 15 seconds, I suppose. So that is similar, right? It takes 2 minutes before it has effect. But then lasts between 5 and 40 minutes. What do you mean between 5 and 40 minutes? That's like 8 times the difference. You can't see because of my face now. See, I can never put my face in the right place. But anyway, you know what I mean? Yeah, let's craft it. Let's see how this goes. And so that's it? Okay, that's it. Hunt creatures to get meat. Okay, so I have to kill the rabbits again. What did those rabbits do to them? God damn it. Yes, they are, and yes, European berries in general are much better. I actually wonder if European berries are much better just because they're European, or because we in Eastern Europe really pay attention to homegrown food, right? If you spend some time with my parents, you will see how they make groceries and overall how they feed themselves. Basically, any product that has a Polish flag on it, on a label, on a tin, that is their first choice. And within those, they will pick a favorite, right? only if there's no Polish product on the shelf, they will either go to another store, or they will just buy an alternative because they win Rush, right? You know what I mean? That like made in Poland is just like a mandatory quality standard, and so grown in Poland, right? Like blueberries and all of that, bilberry, that would apply to the same here. Oh, kurwa, they met already, broski. This has to be the father because he's really tough. Look, he's big dicking me. Ha! Bro, what is this? Get out of here, stupid rabbit. You get me? Easy. Let's kill the entire family, okay? There we go. Easy. I mean, why would you leave one to suffer, right? That's it. Okay. So now I can craft a kebab. Kebab, actually. So, yeah, in the UK, we have food from all over the world. Like, for example, strawberries from Spain are pretty much... I mean, given. They're literally given. Like, this... Yeah, summer... I mean, there are strawberries grown in Britain, but there will be other options around that. In Poland, I don't feel like people like products from other countries that much. I mean, unless there's no option, right? And right here is the kitchen. Okay, sorry, I'm still learning this city, whatever the fuck this place is. Okay, Gungum Kun, let me cook again. G. Okay. All right. Give me one mushroom skewer and one meat kebab. You can keep the extras to yourself. You fucking... And what work did you do to deserve this, huh? What do you think? Alright, so now they're teaching me how to trade. I suppose there is a way to split the stack? Ah, gotcha. Accept. And then we're gonna put this one in. Accept. Set offer. And then he will... I suppose agree. Trade. There you go. Easy. Because Baba and Diado plants them and grew them. Wait, is Diado is the grandfather and Baba is grandmother? Yes. Oh, okay. In Polish, you don't want to call someone Baba because it has like a negative connotation. It's kind of like calling someone Karen or even bitch a little bit in that direction, right? If you can, oh, what a baba, you know, and it's almost like it is the derogatory term. We say babcia and dziadek. Yeah. Okay, what now? Go to Crucible and speak to Clink Rockford. Let me see. Travel to... Oh, there you go. We're getting out of the thing. Okay, we're now moving on to the open world. Really? Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. Baba is just bad, bro. You usually call a woman that complains a lot. Or is just like mad or whatever. A Baba. Yeah. Like it is just not good. Baba, yes, a Jad as well. Like, it's a Jad. What a Jad. That, yeah, true. That's also right. Yeah. Baba Jad. Okay, guys, we're departing this world. There he is. So this is the part of the game that failed on us last time we played this. There you go. Ooh, whoa. That's a nice blood moon. Holy shit, where is we, broski? Let's get out of here before they take us back. No, this is departure. I don't want to depart. Which way do I is? Where? Oh, there it is. Okay. We have some kind of entrance here. Holy crap. Let me take a look. Let me just take a look, bro. Oh my god. Damn! That's impressive. Jeez! And there's Maker. Right there. Is that a GM or is that an actual mob or a boss? Maker. Holy shit, what a great name. I made you, bitch. Get me. Okay, I'm gonna talk to this guy, Clint Rockford. Gamble 6767 and you lost. Because you don't gamble with 6767, okay? It's a curse. Get me. Glad you're here, Bipkun. We've burned through our resource stockpile and we need more pyroxene. Jesus. Bro. Pyroxene. You were saying, god damn it. Cicho tam, kurwa. You get me. It's just... I was just joking, you know. You didn't have to prove anything, but you know what I mean. We can make special building blocks using pyroxene, so if you bring me 5 pyroxene, I can do the rest. Yes, in this game, I think you can build buildings, right? You can make buildings. See? Oh, you gamble with 6969. That's a real man gamble. Okay? Oh. 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 Okay. I mean... Guys, you're doing great. Should we do a little bit of a pathfinding in the meantime? Sure, right? Equip Terraformer. Wait the fuck. This is Terraformer. What does it do? I have marked a waypoint to a location of pyroxene. Alright. Once you reach that location, scan that area for the resource by selecting the resource type on your Terraformer and using the scan ability. Okay. Then mine some. Alright, let's... I mean... okay, I'll just... Jesus, can't see anything! Bro, this game is dangerous! So... I feel like I'm in some kind of demon world. Bro, this is where devil is. This is hell, you get me? Black... No, that kind of black is, but like reddish, bloody, murky. You get me? Eerie at the same time. I can't see music. I can't hear music here, so maybe it would help if there was some kind of music to really elevate the mood, but sounds good. Well, Sky, easy come, easy go. What I've learned about Sky is he has absolutely no respect for Liblas. But I mentioned it here and there that you better respect your Liblas because... Well, no, I don't want to say it because I'm gonna spoil the fun. Yeah, I would just say just respect your Liblas, okay? Like them, love them, hug them. Whisper good words into their ears, okay? Okay, so... Next to my health bar, focus bar, and stamina bar, on the right, we have empty hopper, salt, and scan. Okay. Let's press Q. This is empty hopper, and I just did something. Oh, and it says the resource is buried. So you have resource inside the mountain. Select the resource type on your terraformer. So I suppose we can scan? Kurwa, what was that? What? Jeez. Okay, and then tab. Okay, so we are scanning for pyroxene. I have pyroxene, and now I'm going to click. What happened? Oh shit, I hold it! What? And I'm getting Gabbro and Ilmenite and Copperite. And I am filling up my terraformer. Do you see how the tool batteries limit use, recharge over time, can be restored with consumables? Guys. Okay, guys. We have a game. We have a game on the table, okay? We have a game, real game, manly game. Alright, let me scan again. And let's try and get to it. Let's big dick it. What do you think you're gonna stay hidden like that, broski? You get me? Let's go. Let it go. Oh, you see, I'm mining pyrozine now. Left side. Let it go. Let it go. Pyrozine, come to my bag. Okay, that's it. You have enough. Yeah, bro. I'm the real miner here, innit? Captain Morgan! May the cogs be with you, Captain Morgan. Cool. What's sailing? See what I did? Because you're captain. And captain sail? No? Stupid. It is what it is. How you doing, man? Good to see you. I already beat the game at Bybsie.com store. No, you ain't. No, you ain't. You ain't. Potbelly is the gamer of the day today. Let me go to leaderboard. And then I'll find Entropis. He spent 100k Liblas. And he has everything. What the fuck? Broski. Broski. Can you calm down? No. Can you calm down? Because I need to come up with new stuff now. What is this? You get me? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't play the game. let me talk to the guy. We need to give him 5 of those. All right. And then set offer trade. It's actually quite interesting. You're trading with an NPC, by the way. Right? This is not a player. And when you talk to the guy, there's actual trading going on. And I know when you talk to an NPC in Stormwind, and there's like a window where you sell, buy back and all of that, right? But here it's actually in a form of a trade, like between the players. You have to select, you have to put something forward as a proposal. You have to set the offer. You wait for the opposite side to set theirs. Then you like trade and approve the trade. Interesting. There's no game? There is game. You see, the way I see it, you're on the 3rd place. You know what I mean? I mean, by the way, the gap between Niryu and the 2nd place is literally 3-fold. This is insanage. Okay, it's like this guy is fucking... I don't know, man. I don't know. He's on it like carbonate, bro. You get me? Alright, perfect. Speak with Mayor Bob. Oh, but I like this planet. God damn it. Guys, I need to go to Bob. Hey, Bob. What's up, Bob? Get me. How do you even get experience? You just take part, like, chat, quizzes, like, you just kind of do the thing. However, I want to create a Discord channel that will have like every 10 minutes or something, it will just sum up what's changed. Like, oh, this guy get experience for 15 messages in the last 10 minutes. Oh, this guy get 50 points for having the Discord tag assigned to user. And like, so there's more transparency what's going on. You get me? Haha! Haha! Captain Morgan-kun is the typical PvE player, okay? He's a lovely, gentle soul. He's not gonna harm anything. He's just good human being, bro. You get me? Yeah. Torkun doesn't... yeah, you have to... But by the way, Torkun is very much into PvP, you get me? Very much. Oh, by the way, I could change that. I have to... you know what? Let me write it down. Let me write it down. So when someone challenges another user to a duel, but they don't have enough Libras, don't put a cooldown on them. I think this will be a good improvement. Ooh, Tarkun. Tarkun, you have to play more. It is what it is. Yeah, you have to improve the build. It is what it is. Mayor Bobuken. Thank you, Bipkun. I cannot overstate how much your help means to us. You're very welcome. As the Mayor of Heaven, I'm awarding you the title of Jutayer. I don't know what happened. It's just the way it is. Alright. Get access to the Sky Skiff. That sounds like another weed in fucking Schedule 1. Sky Skiff. Hey. Got some Sky Skiff on you, fam. You get me? That would be basically it. You know what I mean? This portal is a one-way conduit, so let me say that it has been a great pleasure counting you among our numbers for... Bob. Bob. I don't wanna... Bob. I don't care. Okay, Bob. Bob! Sorry. Just Bob. Just fucking triggers me. Get me. Alright, what is this? So... Uh-oh. Bob, I'm sorry. Can you tell me what I'm doing next? Bob, I'm sorry. Bob, I didn't mean to. It's a grand day. That's not helpful, Bob. Alright, fuck. Uh-oh. So... Uh-oh. I should have listened to Bob. I just spent over 6k on Bip's shops. I'm good. Oh yeah, chill, man. You can do... Bro, you can do lore. You're actually a classic player, right? Prove it! Let's go! Okay, get ready. Let's go. Exclamation mark A, space, and the number. I'm ready. Okay, what human disguise did Deathwing use to infiltrate the Alliance Lord Dareon? Wait a second. No. Daval Prestor. No. Tag. Yes, Lord Daval Prestor. Like for sure, bro. Has to be number 2. Yeah. Daval Prestor and Redinki's gonna win. Oh no, she ate Freed. Ah shit, nobody got it. God damn it. Next time, broski. There it is. God, I'm so angry. Okay. Right. Missions. Combat challenges, crafting challenges, exploration. I'm into exploration very much. And we can claim a reward, which is... Oh shit, this is what I was supposed to do in the meantime? I didn't even know. Harvest the mushroom. So, those are, like, I suppose some kind of achievements, which at the same time guide you through the game, right? If I dodge one more time... Oh, there you go, I just dodged. I can claim this. There you go. Okay. Interesting. Galactopedia. This is collections, damage. Not important. Not important. Tools. Okay. So, we have the map. We have the skill. We have missions. Is that basically how far the tutorial goes? Is that like... Okay, guy. Yeah, that's basically all you... Yeah. Go and have fun. Is that the moment? Katrana Prestor is Onyxia. True. Oh, I loved killing Onyxia. It was such a great boss, man. I don't know, there's something about Onyxia. And then when I dropped her her head, I was like... And I could put it in my housing. Julie Papon, broski. You get me? Is it really the end of this tutorial? I feel like I'm supposed to hang around here a little longer, but at the same time, like, there's not much to do, so I think I'm just gonna go and you know what I mean? Yeah, this game just lets you go. Like, for the first few... Wait a second. The Sky Skiff will depart... Oh, because I think I'm supposed to go here, actually. Right? Yes. I think so. Okay, this is good. Onyxia Cloak is still selling for like 10k gold. You mean in classic or retail? DJ Tiesto. Big damage. Retail. 10k in retail is nothing though. Oh kurwa. Get ready. What was the name of Deathwing's consort who experimented? Kurva, I knew that. Why did you have to be so quick, bro? You know what I mean? Wait, what is this? Oh my... What the... Where did it come from? And I'm invulnerable, no damage or energy can get to you. Wait, I picked up a buff? Oh, what the hell is this game, man? What am I even playing? I'm being a bald monkey. Actually, orc. Are we going in? Like, ah! Okay, that's not a good idea. And by the way, I was totally expecting that for this to happen from a game like this. I just wanted to test. Okay, let me try and if I can, maybe, you know what I mean? Fuck, I can't reach him. I really wanted to test my limits. Bro, if you fall into a hole like this, you're dead. So, okay, let's try Terraformer. Okay, there we go, Terraformer, right? This is great, by the way. This Terraformer is an amazing tool. Let's scan. Okay, so let's choose. We want to have maybe... Oof, Lapis Lazuli. This is like a throwback to Minecraft, man. Let's see. And this is where it is, high in the mountains. Holy crap. This is not over, my friend. What happened? You can't duel yourself. You fucking hacker. What do you mean? I always appreciate your donations, Great Bear of the North. Bro, you are really like rubbing salt into the open wound, huh? You get me, broski? God damn it. Alright, what do we have here? Save real life pattern. What is real life pattern? Oh, this is like when you die. Okay. We have a little bit of a healing. So this is our station. There's shop here. And the currency is Klatus. Item shop sells starter version of core TPL tools for Klatus. Check Galactopedia for more. Item shop sells stripped down starter versions of tools. Buy tools using Klatus earned from mission boards. Okay, so it's not like the cash shop that I was thinking about. And TPL is just the name of this place. Okay. Honestly, I don't know what's happening. Let me go up. There's a lot of exploration going in here. Like, you have to just... very similarly to Tibia, you have to be just kind of curious when you play this game. Because clearly this game is not telling you what's supposed to happen next. Right? Because I don't know what's supposed to happen next. Let's kill those. And by the way, those are... Oh, kurva. That's not... I was... But... I was... Oh, gosh. I was kind of joking. Just by the way. I'm just saying, like... This was a little bit of a joke, bro. I really didn't mean to. Oh, sit. Oh, shit. Ow. Yo! Let's go. Oh, kurva. I'm half dead. Go. Okay. I think this is a death screen. By the way. Guys, why do I die in every game? Am I playing too difficult games? What's happening? Your items are safe when you enter safe areas like camps and homestead. I understand. I understand. Hey, there's someone here. Oh my god. And what did I drop any loot? Let me see. You collected your grave marker. And what did that do? Guys, I don't think I'm supposed to be here. El streamer dead in every game? You know what? One way to look at this is... No, this is our rival. Okay. One way to look at this is that I'm constantly challenging myself, you know? That could be it. So I'm never making it easy for myself. I mean... No, bro. No. We need to... No, bro. We need to go back. We need to craft stuff. We need armor. We need weapon, bro. Like, those... fiery dogs, or whatever you want to call them, they're just like wiping the floor with me. I have 30 seconds for the departure. Let me grab a mana potion, okay? ちょっと待ってね。All right. All right. Guys, a quick one. Again, next week we're changing the schedule. Streams will be at different time. So make sure you're in the Discord to know more. Okay. I will announce probably later today. I just need to look into my calendar. I just didn't have a chance. So that's like a friendly public announcement. Okay. Okay. Let's go to this crafting station thingy that they had. And I'm gonna see what are the options. This one is Umko's Shop and Shootery. I very much like the sound of it. Let me see. Does Umko has some kind of great webs or something? Like weapons, tools, whatever you need. Yes, please. Can I, like, how do I trade? I cannot trade. What a bastard. Racist. Let me see. Here? No. He just doesn't like apes, man. Or orcs. It depends how you look at this. No. What is this? Guys, why does... There was a crafting station somewhere, I'm sure. So this is Haven Ecology. What does it do? It's just like a book of things. Okay, I can't read anyway, so let's see. I learn a skill. Oh my god. Try the tool kiosk. Where did it say... Where did it... No. What? Where did it say tool kiosk, broski? Wait, did the guy say... I didn't read. Maybe... Wait, where... You want it? I've got it. And if I don't got it, I'll get it. LOL. Oh, here. Okay. Shut up. So, those things are just the basic things that I've already had. So, hardly an upgrade. What about here? Are you for real? Okay. Okay, good. Yes, so armor, weapon, great sword. Can I get a great sword? Yeah. So this is where we learn skills, and I actually I don't know, like, where do you even begin? Bro, you have business. You have a business as a talent tree. What even is that? You have leadership, grenade launcher. That sounds good. You have pistol, ranger, vehicles, xenobiology. Where is like a knighthood, for example? Pistol. Ranger. So ranger, what does ranger do? Trailblazer and pathfinder. So this is the guy you would want to be if you are exploring. No. We've built a big dig damage, right? So we want grenade launcher, pistol maybe. Seems like pistol is a little bit more universal. Oh, so there's like combat tree in here. Okay, easy. Let's take a look at those top categories. We have botany, business. Okay, so these are these. Okay, never mind. Combat. I'm very interested in combat. Although there's not much I can combat here. Guys, cheers for a good stream. For the group, for the party, for the community. Here's mana potion. Cheers. Thank you so much for showing up. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having great fun. Twoje zdrowie, kurwa. Oh. Heaven. Woo! Combat. Okay, let's say I want combat. Wait. So... How does it work? You don't spend points. Bro, it is like a RuneScape. You level up your professions by just fucking playing the thing. So, if you wanna get good in combat, guess what you do? You just go in and do combat. Nani? And you have swords. Hey, bro, this is great. You have swords. Bro, knife stars. If this doesn't sound cool to a rogue player, I don't know what is. You get me? Knife stars, laser whip. You have mauler, staff, sword, assault rifle, bow, launcher, heavy machine gun. There's like literally fucking cannon on the icon. You have pistol, rocket launcher, shotgun, sniper, and then oh my kurwa. What is this? Okay. Drones. You have drones, and that seems to be a dead end. I don't know, but it says you must deactivate combat tactics first, and then I click combat tactics, and it says it will stop granting its active effects. You can reactivate it later, but it will take 5 minutes to become active again. How do I deactivate? I'm clicking. I'm doing the thing. There's no button. Oh. Do you see what? Do you see the watermark? It says work in progress. So I just don't think it's there yet. It's work in progress. So all of them have the ribbon. So it seems like this. See, this one is available. So you can try ranged, and ranged would get you to assault rifle. But I really want a sword. Okay. Bip and staffs, of course. Have you seen my impeccable gameplay of the summoner in Forever? How good I is? Bro, this map is massive. Let's explore this and see where we go. I think we just need to find some kind of, I don't know, like a crafting station for webs and armor. I don't know, like something where I can be like, okay, I need to gather 5 of those, 10 of those, and 6 of those, and then we can make a weapon or something, right? Because I'm missing that objective right now. Haven, okay. And what's in the haven? I don't want. Jesus, is that you? Okay. There's so many wrong things about this. First of all, why the music is German. Second of all, why this is Justin Bieber furry. And why is it... Why does it even exist? What is this? They say Gertons are reserved, but nah, not really. Dance, bro! It's a coincidence. Great music. Sometimes you just gotta let your hair down, you know? Let's go. Let's go. Oh, fuck, I hope I'm not gonna get copyrighted for this. I don't own the rights to this music. Okay. I'm not opposed to your proximity. Enjoy. Bro, this is a great place apart from Justin Bieber here. I don't know. That's kind of like... yeah, it doesn't work. But other than that, really cool. And clearly Haven. You know what I mean? I like when games have sense of humor. That's really nice. But hey, I still don't have what I wanted to have. I've been doing some Mythic Plus, geared up, bruh. Hey, what the fuck, really? How did you find Mythic Plusing? Greetings, Bepkun. Your presence has been recorded for future restaurants. Okay. Oh, this is the respawn point. Okay, so don't matter. So real life is basically a respawn point. Right there is this is where you respawn. Or I suppose that's everything then. I don't think there's much else to do in this zone. Let's go out. Let's go. Let's see where that takes us. Tarkun, you dueled for 2 points for 2 liblas. That's not a lot, is it? That is very bad, bro. Like that's just that's not. I'm rich now. I have 5 liblas. God damn it, Tarkun. This is the opposite of what you're doing in your life, in real life. You're not being very sensible with your spending in the chat. You get me? That's just not like you, innit? No, what you're fucking getting mad at? I'm just murdering your entire family, no? I shall wściekłem teraz, no? Jakalopekon! I will exterminate every Jakalolope because they don't like me, okay? That's how this works. Shut up. Jakalopekon, come on. Bitch. Wait. What is this? The shooting here is a little bit janky. Yeah, pierdo. Hey, it's actually really pretty. Let me see if we can find a maybe. Let's. Oh, kurva! There it is. It's coming right for us. It is what it is, guys. It's coming right for us. Shoot it, Ed. All right. Let's find a crystal in this thingy. Oh. Oh. Right? I'm still in this. Oh, this is in the building. Yeah, I forgot. I can't discover that one. Bip, you're missing the point, my friend. I learn from my mistakes and preserve. That's what PvP is all about. God damn. Guys, I feel like Thor was one of those rogue level 46 ganking up with noobs in the Stranglethorn Valley. He literally has all the traits of a person who would do that. You get me? I feel like this deer needs to die. There you go. Thank you. That was easy. Wait. This way. Okay, we're gonna turn right. Oh, there it is. Hey, this is. I like this. I very much like this, man. This kind of exploration method. It's so cool. Hey, look at how big this is, man. So we gotta go east. I don't know how do I get. I suppose powerful, more powerful in here. I really don't know. Like I feel like playing Persist Online for the first time. The game is so fucking mysterious with telling you what to do. There's a lot on you to figure it out. This way, I think. Wait. Oh. Oh, kurva! Why is everything so angry in this game? Like, guys, I've never been attacked by a fucking deer IRL. And here every deer is like spawn of demon. Dude, what is this? What did I do? Nah, the one who fights with honor if my enemy's levels in gray or green, I don't attack? Really? No, kurva, they shoot rockets from their mouths. Get it, bits? Get it, bits? Look. Offer food. What? I can feed a deer? And what happens then? Stupid. He didn't want my food, okay. No! They don't want my food! I'm being good guy here, okay? I'm really trying my best. And I don't you don't gank and camp? Oh, bro. It's almost like you weren't a classic player. You know? Okay, where's this one? It's so close. Here? There, okay. Oh, this is awesome. It's working with my with what do you call it? What are the senses when it comes to hearing? Like I think there's a word for it in English, and it's not hearing or listening. It's like a little bit more scientific. But hey, anyway, it's interesting because it uses an extra sense to enjoy the game rather than just, you know, looking and yeah. Vanilla did have a dishonorable kill system as well. I think it did actually, yeah, you're right. There was, like, at the bottom of the... when you press H to get to the honor tab, like PvP tab, at the bottom you would have a counter of dishonorable kills, right? I actually don't know how it would affect you, though. No idea. Can I... Oh, protected areas restrict who can build, mine, and use storage. So, mining is not allowed on this planet. So I think, in a way, like the way I read this, right? You can absolutely fuck around on this planet here. You can totally spend your time discovering all of it. But this is, at the end of the day... At the end of the day, this is very tutorial-like. And I don't think you're supposed to be here any longer than you need to. Which means I am quite my... I think I am past my bedtime here. Right? Like, I think the other planet where I got deaded, that was the place where I belong now. But I just couldn't really understand, first of all, how am I supposed to progress on that map? Because those mobs were hella difficult. And I didn't see a single station that would be like, okay, here you can craft a better weapon. Or, hey bro, how about a fucking helmet? Right? Because, like, all you're doing is just shining with your boldness. Yeah. If you kill a Grey, you lose honor. Aha. Oh, I didn't remember. I wasn't very much into PvP because I was scared. Every time someone would attack me in PvP, my adrenaline would rush like to like big damage, right? My heart rate would jump to 120, and then I would go and cry to my mom. That's how scared of PvP I was. Yeah. So I'm trying to get my head around this game, by the way. So if it feels like I'm running around like a headless chicken, it's because I am. I'm trying to understand what this game wants from me. Okay, and it's not very obvious because this isn't a theme park MMO. It's a big difference. A theme park MMORPG tells you exactly what you're supposed to do at every step of the line. Like, you cannot go wrong with a theme park MMO because the progression path is very linear. In Sandbox MMO, which we're playing right now, it's up to you who you are, what you do, how you want to spend your time. The game won't ever tell you. It's kind of like the world is your oyster situation. So, I need to learn at least my, like, some kind of boundaries that I have imposed on me by the world, and try to push them in a direction, one or the other. I just haven't really figured out what I want to, like, what's supposed to happen, right? Because there's no crafting station. Swap skills. I don't want to swap skills. I want to... Basic tools. We talked to this guy. Here is the respawn. And here is what? Cooking or something? No, nothing actually. And there is the NPC, right? That's just like an NPC blank. And there's nothing upstairs. So what this game is telling me right now is to gather, I suppose, resources or something. But then the question is, what am I gathering them for? Like, what is the reason I need A, B, C, right? I just don't understand. Where am I, like, what, where am I going and what? Oh, I know. I'm missing a purpose. And I think this purpose should be somehow obvious, but it really isn't. Good thing there isn't any dishonorable kill in retail. If I'm in war mode and I see any enemy, I attack. Yes, you even attacked me. Anyone can catch these hands. Yeah, true. It was a big loss when they introduced the new war mode. The game story revolves around the war between two factions. There's no choice for... No, you actually are very mistaken, Tor. The game story doesn't revolve around the war between two factions because now those two factions love each other. They play together. They can have guilds together. They can have raid groups together. They can chat to each other. Okay, and the enemy is Zalatav. Okay, they have common enemy, and that common enemy united alliance and horde. So essentially, there is no war between factions. It might as well just be one faction at this point. It doesn't matter. The only well, let me think. One scenario where it matters whether you play alliance or horde is, it's not even battlegrounds, bro, because you can join battlegrounds with your friends, I think, right? I know, but wow, the way I knew it ended with Wrath of the Lich King. Well, yes, yes. Same for me. Like, that was my peak, and coincidentally, that was also peak of World of Warcraft overall, right? In terms of player base. But I have to say, I had great time in Legion. That was like a bleep on the map, right? Like really, really good, really good. Like Legion was amazing. I did enjoy a little bit of BFA too. And Warlords of Draenor to an extent was also really nice. Right? Anything else I wouldn't recommend probably. Like Cataclysm was... Ah! I don't want to talk about it. You get me? Let me see. Terraformer. Okay. Let's try and make something out of this place. Let's say... So if I scan here... This is where the salt is. Okay, let's go. I don't know. I'm just trying to do something. See how this works. So can I climb? I cannot climb. Okay. So that is probably one of the things you're supposed to figure it out. How you're gonna fly. Because if salt is at the top of that mountain, how the fuck are you getting there? I think I need more time in this game, sort of like in the offline mode, where I actually dive deep into what the fuck is happening, because nothing even in the menu, sorry, not here, nothing even in the menu tells you what you're supposed to, where you're supposed to go, what you're supposed to do. And I'm not saying the game needs to tell me exactly what to do, but I am genuinely running between two maps and I just don't know what you want from me. Right? It would be enough if there was some kind of crafting station and it'd be like, okay, hey, there is a better weapon that you can get. Okay, cool. All right, let's find sources for it. Great. But it's not there. I'm just a little bit lost, you know? Missions, nothing. Completely dead. There's no mission. Skills, well, most of them are work in progress, so I suppose the default loadout is okay. Map, I mean, you can... Okay, I suppose I could do this. Let's try if it helps with anything. Look, I'm actually next to one. Holy shit. Okay. So I collected 1 out of 64 survey points. And now I see the map. Okay. So what? Do you know what I mean? Collections. Okay, so this is like your Pokédex. Creatures, okay. And profile is what I have. I can set the title for myself. Cool. You can have a citizenship. I wonder what that is. And guilds, of course. There is a box called stomach. I suppose this is some kind of food box. And then my inventory. Oh, see? These signify that you have completed your basic Haven training and prepared for greater challenges. Okay, so what are the greater challenges? I just don't understand that part. You know? I enjoyed Warlords of Draenor and Legion. Also, you played them. I didn't actually know you played them. But as for the other expansions, the only way I could stomach it was by approaching it as a new game, not as WoW. Yeah, I see where you're coming from. Yeah. It is a topic that I keep coming back all the time, and not just on the stream, right? I think about it even off stream. Why I'm not playing World of Warcraft as much as I used to. And sure, I mean, you can absolutely say that this is because I'm an adult now, right? I have commitments, like different ambitions, all of it. You can absolutely say that, right? But even when I have a time to play the game, I choose not to. And this is what bothers me. Okay? I'd rather play Forever, Project Gorgon with Hajdunovsky again, right? I was actually thinking about playing Project Gorgon. Like... Oh wow, O kurwa! Ja pierdolę, się przestraszyłem. Jesus! Heart attack! Actually, I didn't know you could zoom out that big. Bro! Bro! Jesus! I thought I was having like a quiet moment and that just big dicked me. Not good. Okay. Okay, I harvested the palm tree. Cool. Yeah. So yeah, again, you could say, you know, instead of playing this, just play World of Warcraft. But it's just I don't think it's my game. Basic. I don't know. It's either my preferences. It's either lack of community in WoW. It's either pacing of the game, or maybe lack of story that I like. I don't know. The blame is probably on both sides of the coin, right? There's something about me that made me incompatible with WoW, and then vice versa. I mean, I gave Midnight a proper go, and I mentioned multiple times on the stream how Midnight is just a good game, 6 out of 10. And that's okay, right? I mean, it's fine. But I would never say those words when I was playing TBC. I would say WoW is 11 out of 10. And the question is just why? Was it me? Was it the game? Is it both? Is the friends? There was something magical about World of Warcraft TBC, Wrath of the Lich King. Even, you know, Legion, I really no-lifed in Legion. And then BFA, most of it too. So there was something about those periods in my life and those expansions that I genuinely enjoyed. And the modern WoW just fails to capture it. One of my latest kind of toxic things I said on X, and I tried to not be toxic, but it seems like it really is a good thing for marketing. If you want to grow on X, just be toxic. This is what I said. Look, wait a second. Where is this? Oh, here. Okay. So this is the guy who built a Pokemon, right? He says, and listen, this is wise, right? If you try to base your work, whatever you do, on things that only seem to have broad appeal, you end up with something generic. Which is a one way of saying, if you build something for everyone, it's for no one. Okay? Or something for everyone is for no one. It's very old adage, I suppose, right? And it's just true. Like, if you don't aim a product, a particular target audience, it will end up being at least average. So at best average, right? And so I replied to this post. If you try to base your work on things that only seem to have broad appeal, you end up with World of Warcraft retail. And at the time of posting this, I was a little bit feeling like toxic and cynical. But I think I was onto something with this. Because WoW tries to be a mass-produced game, like mass product, mass-market game. So it's starting to have that broad appeal, and it ends up being just lame. Because it's not made for anyone in particular. It's just kind of like 6 out of 10 across the board, instead of being 8 out of 10 at one thing. You know what I mean? And WoW Classic, TBC, and Wrath of the Lich King as well, those three, they were that 8 or 9 out of 10 for a very particular group of players who are looking for that RPG progress, for a mature story, for a great fantasy world to identify with, and just yeah, like it was something, and now it's kind of nothing. And this is the comment I made, and people clearly liked it. Someone found it even funny to say comment, to post comment underneath it. But that's how I basically feel about WoW. It has this broad appeal, and it ends up being for no one. Right? But at the same time, I recognize I've changed. I have different requirements. And maybe just WoW is not scratching the itch anymore. That's the thing. That's the thing. Guys, I will be running, okay? I haven't made as much progress in the game as I would have liked, but I'm genuinely stuck. So it's kind of a natural conclusion to the stream. However, I will be definitely playing more of this to explore what the fuck is going on, because I hope to make a video about this for next week Friday. And so I need to like see what am I missing? Like where am I supposed to go? What I'm supposed to click? Something to make progress, and I don't understand exactly what is the purpose of anything at this point, right? So I will have a look quickly. Give me a minute. Where is this? Here, look at my beautiful face for a second. I will see if there is anyone playing this right now. Is it? I wonder. It's probably just me, right? Playing the game. Yeah, it's literally just me playing the game. Okay, so let me see if we can write out to someone. Maybe this guy. We haven't rated this guy for ages, bro. Oh, he's watching someone else's stream. That's lame. How did you... Guys, by the way, how did you like the game? I mean, you've experienced as much of that game as I have, right? So going on the back of that small sample, what are we thinking? What game? Shut up. Shut up. Shit it. This game. This game. I gave up on WoW. Well, you might give it a go with Classic Plus, right? I'm the type of person who thinks that RDF and RRF ruined the social aspect of the game and turned the game more single people than MMO. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, this is a really good conversation. I probably could talk about this for an hour or two, but I'm already being accused of running yapping stream rather than gaming stream. And since we're wrapping up, I'm not gonna dive into this, but we can absolutely talk about it next time. Yeah. Funny. Reading is funny. Yeah, I think there's something about this game. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, based on the sample that I've got here, I can imagine as if I just met this game on a Comic-Con or some kind of I don't know, hackathon or whatever. Someone just showed me the game for as much as I've seen it today. I would be interested to learn more, which is good. But I think I'm naturally like drawn towards games which are challenging me. A little bit, yeah. Like I like being challenged by the game, not to the point where I'm defeated all the time. Of course, it's a game; you want to beat it, right? But it's something interesting. The club was definitely the highlight. Yeah, the club is the highlight. Exploration of the map with this Pathfinder tool. This is very interesting. You can harvest anything. Like, I mean, the sheer fact of harvesting with this is so fucking cool, man. Sorry, not this. Terraformer. How we have, what is it? What was this? Pyro... yeah, shit. It's gone. Black soil is good, too. So you can scan the terrain. It shows you the cubes or the resource where it is buried, and you kind of like get it this way. It's really nice, and it you literally are burying into the ground. Like you are modifying the terrain. You're making a hole in the ground, bro. Right? So, like I am very, very intrigued by this game, to say the least. I just need to know what to do next, because I don't know what to do next. Okay. No, wait, where are Forever streamers? What is this? Guys, is Forever no longer popular? Is no one... what is this? You know what? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a fucking favor. I'm gonna show you Forever, bro. I'm gonna show you... not Forever, Spirit Veil, sorry. I'm gonna show you Spirit Veil. It's so fucking good. Let me send you to someone who speaks English. This guy speaks English. This guy is a wizard. 2K. Okay, this sounds good. Let's try. Let me show you this game, bro. I'll send you there. Say hi. And I wish you a very good week ahead. Please stick around on Discord. So you can know when is the next stream. It will be on Saturday or Sunday. But I'll just confirm the time, okay? Thor, Vantix, Liam, and Sinister. Oh, what about me? I play Forever too. What is this? It's one of the most MMOs I've ever played this year, at least. Yeah, I think so. I don't think I ever... Yeah, this year I don't think I've played a game for as long as I played Forever. Maybe World of Warcraft in the beginning. You yap during playing Forever? That's. I mean, the game is in the background. You can't say I'm not playing it, right? Guys, thank you very much. May the cogs be with you. Stay Bybsie. Have an amazing week. Please take care of yourself if you have the heat wave coming, just like I am here in London. And see you next week. Next weekend should be like 12 a.m., 1 p.m., 2 p.m., somewhere there. Again, I appreciate every single chat message. Be good. All right. Stay Bybsie. See you. Thank you. Yo.